I cooked. Hopefully this kills. Okay. We're fucking gaming. That's pretty good. Gotta turn off this. Did not kill? No. Oh, is it TA? Okay, I gotta figure this out now. Fudge. Okay. Okay, MC's not capping. That's one. Okay, it is TA gap. Oh, Uno, you son of a bitch. Okay, let's see. How to fix. How to fix. How to fix. Oh my god. Was it double? No, it wasn't double. This was Merg. Okay, but even double Runa, right? That puts me at 71.87, right? 81.87. See, 81.87. 86.87. What's his innate TA? '86, 89.87. Am I missing something too? 10. Oh, does it count Opus? I don't think it counts Opus. So I was what, 89.87 plus 5 is 94.87, so I need 6% TA ring to GTA it. God, I don't want to re-roll his base ring. So I'll re-roll the earring instead. If I have enough earrings to hit TA eventually. Bro, why can't I click this? Okay! Game saved. Lock load, let's go. And UL is fine because UL has TA in her shit. Saved. Guild War saved. Holy shit. I didn't fuck. I gotta get used to like that refresh. In time. Dude, that timing. Okay, so I'm looking for the now loading sign to pop up. Also, I'm curious how hard this overkills, just for reference. Also, I have my sound thing off, right? But yeah, I do. Okay. I want to see how hard this kills for reference. Also, she's not capping, or maybe my skill cap is just too low. This is fine regardless. 1, 1, 2, 3. Big damage. Decent damage. Okay, cool. I think I'm overkilling. Cause I think Uno... Did Uno do his 6 mil nuke? I think he did, right? I just want to verify. Yeah, my Gabriel's a little weak. Even because like Kuatoro's was doing 9.9. Mine's doing 9.7, but his wasn't cooled like mine is. Which the cooldown should make up for, because this is 5% damage cap. Even if he has 3% more on this, the 5% like supersedes that. But you know what I think it is? I think it's the extra damage cap he was getting from running Merg, that extra 5%. Because my only actual hard damage cap that I'm getting here is the, what, 7% from Extremity. 5% from this is, what, 12%? Plus, I think that's it. So then I get, yeah, I'm missing 5%. So that's why his is hitting harder, but mine still kills, so. Doesn't really matter. Oh, I keep forgetting to refresh that. That's gonna be so annoying. And if I wait to see that, it takes so... That's an extra second that I could be cutting back on. I did not mean to do that. I didn't refresh. That's gonna be so AIDS to get used to, bruh. Did it not kill? It didn't kill. Bruh. No. What the fake? I gotta pay attention to honor, bruh. That didn't kill, right? He DA'd again! What? How is that even possible? Alright, time to fucking... Yo, I gotta turn this music off. Time to run through this shit again. Ugh. You know what? That means it must count this. For sure, right? Because double Maruna puts us at 71.87. Let's not count this. So let's just say that's 71. Let me fucking pull out a notepad, bruh. 71.87. Right? And I'm pretty sure that's the blue lightning plus the extremity plus the medium TA from this. Right? Yeah. That's what that should be. This 71.87 is this extremity, and let's just assume it's this opus key. So that's 71.87. Plus 10% from Halmal. Plus the 3% innate from Uno, plus the 5 from the NA orb. Plus 9 from Ethereal. Right? And I think that's it, right? Ethereal, base TA, Awakening Orb, Howmal, and Grid. So that's what? 8, 17, 27, 98.87. Dude, you're telling me I back-to-back D8'd with 98.87? You're kidding. Fuck, bro. But that's assuming that Opus is factored into this. But dude, there's no way that makes sense. How much is Merg boosting? It's small Trium, right? Okay, it's small Trium. Show me Trium. 3.5%. And we're talking what's this shit called? Fandango? Okay, so Trium is 3.5% compared to, I guess I could just Fandango. Let me see. Medium Fandango is 2.9. Oh my god. Bro, it's so cooked, bro. Ah, that's so ass. I thought it was the same as fucking Cat. Or better than Cat. Oh my god. Dude, is there another small... Does water have a small Trium weapon? Does anybody know? That's not Catalina. Small Trium or big Fandango? Fuck, bro. I cannot believe that. That's so crazy. Not like this? Bro, there's no way, right? I'm just fucking merg gapped? Am I just actually merg gapped though? Bro, where the fuck is the... Oh, that's so annoying. Hold on. Put wiki. Fandango. 3% instead of 5. I was close. Bro, 3% what? Are you talking about the death? No, that's not the damage. That was because I didn't DA. Or I DA'd. My Uno has 98.87% TA. Wait, Hilo, do you know if Opus if this skill shows in grid? Like when it's calculating this, is this showing the Opus skill too? Do you know? Well, I guess I could find out. Hold on. So it's extremity plus this, so I should be losing what 30%? Okay, yeah, so it does count it. Okay. So yeah, I'm off by that amount. Damn. How do I get myself out of this one, gang? I literally don't have another like MA weapon to put in this bitch, bro. Zeta Spear has a medium trium plus attack. Do you need you know what? Hold on. You know what else? You're clipped, buddy. Need the mats, thank you. Who else? Yeah, you're goop too. Yo, thank you. All right, good enough. Okay, let's see, bro. Let's see what we can fucking do here. What is that? Wait, was I really using that for my? Wait a minute. Oh, shiver me fucking timbers. Was that my only attack awakening Dia Katana, by the way? Did I troll? Did I grief my account? I think it was. Well, butter me up and call me fucking Sally. I just fucking screwed the pooch. Fuck it, bro. Guild War makes people do fucking crazy stuff. Let's just lock in, load, let's go. Fuck it. Uh, oh, I didn't level up that Zeta Spear. Does that Zeta Spear give you a thingamabobber? Do I need to unlock it? Okay. Wait a minute. Might be saved. Might be saved. Damn, I'm not gonna lie. Not having that stamina mod might fucking kind of cuck me, but we'll see. Let me see. Lock in. I'm trying my best. Let me see. Uh, Ooh, bro, yo, this shit's not gonna kill, bro. This shit's not gonna kill. Oh my god, it's not gonna kill. There's no way this kills. Oh, I forgot to refresh. Oh, it's too hard to tell now. I have attack ace. Well, I was hitting this without attack ace actually, so maybe. I don't think attack ace mattered. Might be saved, boys. Might be saved. The things I do for this Ellie, bro. I gotta stop clicking that. It didn't kill. What was it this time? Was it damage? It had to be damage, right? I don't know how to squeeze any more damage out of this, bro. And I already know fucking AJT is gonna be in here. Wonder Gap. You shouldn't got your Dragon Wonder, bro. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can't fix this. I can't fix this. There's no fixing this. Let me think here. 3 mil, 3.2. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. I just gotta roll skill cap on UL. I just gotta roll skill cap, and I can fix this. 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 It's fixable. I can do this. It's fine. I'm not crashing out. I'm not crashing out at all. You're crashing out. Oh my fucking god. Ring Uno with what ring, bro? Yes, I can fix this. I can fix this. I fixed it. It's done. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah, na 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 na. We did it. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah. All right, lock load. Let's go. I just fucking pulled my shit off my. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Refreshing after this is gonna kill me. By the way. I would much rather just auto-click Gabriel fucking shit than this. It didn't kill. Bro, dude, you know how little sense this makes, bro? Bro, am I just goobed? Oh my god. Ain't no way. Oh. Are you pressing back twice to get back to the pick summon screen? Kinda, yeah. Yo, what's up, Nix? I'm clicking back on this screen and then back on this screen. Am I goobed? Is there really nothing I can do, bro? Yeah, I don't know what else I could possibly do. There's like nothing else I could do. Oh. The only thing I could do is like crash out and bar my Merg. But that's like the ultimate crash out. I don't know if I got that dog in me. I don't think I got that dog in me, bro. Is it cooked, bro? Is it really cooked? I'm going out sad like this. Dude, and like, okay, are my Luchador EMPs? Surely I got these, like locked up, right? Hold on. Skill cap, HP. Let me fix this real quick. Bars are easy to farm anyway. Bro, I'm not farming bars while the round's up. I don't think my MC is capping, so I'm gonna try to see if I can fix that. What would your girl say if you told her you didn't have that dog and you would do it? Bruh. Dude, I can't go out sad like this. Maybe I'm not capping my skill damage somehow. Just fuck it, bro. We're full copium at this point. We are full copium. Alright, let's see this. And this is with attack ace. This shit's not gonna work off attack ace. Let me see my MC damage after the... It's a little higher. This is so goobed, by the way. I guess I might as well just abuse attack ace while I have it, and then go back to, whatchamacallit, to Gabe 2. Dude, this muscle memory is something I'm not used to, by the way. I'm not used to clicking refresh at that instance right there and then clicking semi-auto. I don't do it. I didn't do it again. Bro, it's so fucking ass, bro. This is so ass to pilot. Oh my god. There's no way people are gonna do this. I can't do this for 24 hours, by the way. And then I'm like borderline lagging. Bro, I literally just refreshed it. I might not be able to do this. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I have to literally wait for the instance to now loading shit like tweaks out. Like it's showing here and then it's gonna show again and I refresh at that moment. Otherwise I just don't think it's worth it. I might as well just go to game 2. Like there. And if I do it any sooner, I just refresh on that first instance and then I'm cooked. This shit sucks, bro. Fucking Uno, bro. The fucking worst Eternal. Let's get some more music in this bitch. Uno is the worst Eternal, dog. Maybe I'll add some extra stuff just to make it a little easier. Bro, also, who got 40 of these handy, by the way? Like, who just casually got that? Back refresh. Alright, that extra attack's gonna go a long way. I think we're good. I think we did it. Alright, chat. Don't ever say I can't cook, by the way. Don't ever say I can't cook. The double Zeta Spear tech is some shit that you would... What a time to be alive, bro. This shit's crazy. You know what though? That 1% right there could have been this this extra shit. Possibly. What was you saying? You cut off. I did. Oh, this game. Honestly, I think for the times I'm doing it, as long as that 1% doesn't happen like super off, bro. Did I DA again? That's the only way. I had to have not DA'd. That is the only way. Or not TA'd. Bro. I'm about to go back to Gabe too, bro. This is fucked. I got 1% it again. Dude, like, do I just go bar fucking Merg? I gotta go finish the academy, get that bar with silver moons, and then get a bar with gold moons. I just gotta crash out. Oh, he's not hitting Gabriel. Ah, okay, so how do I fix that? Does Uno have a hostility node or something? He does not. Does Yuel have a hostility down node? She does not. Does Gabriel have a hostility node? Come join me in Splitting Spirit, Mimic, Miniatura. No, that shit's too slow, bro. She does not have a hostility node. So I'm just geeked, bro. Dude, it's crazy because I'm getting like 1%ed from so many different factors. Like, it was the multi-attack, and then now it's the damage, and then it's like the damage cap. And then it's like the hostility. It's like, bro. Come on, bro. Pick a struggle. And I want to kick something for S-Bubs, but I don't know, bro. Mine don't stop at 1%. Well, yes, but I'm trying to fix mine from stopping at 1%. That and my celestial rate is higher than yours anyway, bro. I'm not. It's cooked. You're not gonna convince me to come do mimics and Kaguya. My celestial rate is higher than yours with no Kaguya. That shit is a myth. And now I'm out of rhythm because that shit fucked me up so much. Oh my god. Yo, chat. Whoever wants to farm me Dragon Wonder, yo, I will pay you. I will pay you. And you missing a whole katana, my guy? Yeah, from last Guild War. But again, that's because my luck was fucked, bro. You cannot judge me off of last Guild War. I literally played so much and I just didn't get a single drop. And then this Guild War, I did what? It's like 6k meat, and I'm at how many? Where the fuck is Celestials? Oh. I did 6k meat, and I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 drops. Kaguya is a scam. But I also got the Celestial Fragments from past Guild Wars too. If I want to buy the katana. I'm at 6 and 5. Bruh. Okay, so I'm at 7 and 6, you're at 6 and 5. But you're doing Kaguya and I'm not. But we got like basically the same rate. And you're double striking. That shit leaves me in crazy lockout. What happened? Oh, I didn't refresh. Yeah, I'm not doing this, by the way. This might just be cooked. I cannot pilot this because I'm ass. I got old man hands. And then for some reason, I guess I'm backing too fast. It didn't kill again. Was it Gabriel? Gabriel didn't take any damage, yeah. Does anybody know how I can possibly fix that? Can someone finish this? You retreat the raid, bro. You know what? In fact, W streamer, I got you, bro. I got you. Why is copying shit out of YouTube chat so AIDS? Oh, this isn't even on double strike, by the way. Oh, it already ended. Oh, you're welcome. Haha, I'll take all the credit. You're welcome. Take all attack amp, I guess. I don't know if that's gonna do anything. I either need to spawn 2% or I need to fucking have Gabriel, like, raise her hostility or something. If I get 2%ed in the next, like, 3 minutes, I'll just swap back, because at that point it's too frequent to be worth it. I cannot believe I'm actually dragging Wonder Gaps, by the way. Okay, it happened again. Alright, we're going back to game 2. Fuck this shit. I can't believe I got creamed like this. It didn't kill? Oh wait, don't I need Freyr? I forgot what I was running before. Oh, I was doing MD before, that's what it was. So that 3% don't matter. That 3% definitely matters. What else was I running in my grid, by the way? Was it second gospel? I don't think it really matters. This shit's gonna overkill anyway, I think. I forgot what I was using before. Oh, you know what? It does matter, cause I'm using Longji. Freyr. Crit, gospel. This should kill. Oh, I didn't fix my Manitra, I think, right? I did. What was I using yesterday? Was I using 2 bows? What's TA looking like? 70. Oh, at 25 plus 50, 75, 81.5. I think I can kick Calmal. But I think I've fully both, so it shouldn't matter. We'll try this first. As for my FA on 2. Isn't this the wackiest shit you've ever seen, bro? See, I don't want nobody calling me a water main ever again, bro. Just come back to this stream. Be like, damn, that boy Aku do not play water like that. Oh, I guess, yeah, the TA doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, TA doesn't matter because I'm clicking Gabe too. That's right, that's right. That's right. So I can kick this. Or... these. Just in case there's some extra shit going on. Bro, Hilo, I want to play 14, but I can't, bro. I can't do it. I can't play 14. I'm not spending $13 on a goddamn subscription. I can't play it during Guild Wars. I'm trying to prove something to somebody. And prove something for myself. I can't play 14, but god damn it, do I want to go through that story. A Realm Reborn, bro, I want to play it so bad. I want to play it so bad. I really just want to play my character, if I'm being honest. Fuck the story. Fuck the gameplay, fuck the mechanics, fuck the community, fuck all that shit. I want to play my character. Ifera Bazora is the cutest, best character I've ever seen in my entire life. Nothing compares. I need to lock in and then play that game. It's Interlude, let it leak? Bro, I cannot let it leak, dog. Interlude matters the most. This is when I get ahead of people. Hey, what's up, Chaotic? I hope you like Gabriel, Chaotic, because you're about to be seeing a whole lot of her. Alright, let me turn this off too. Dude, so my mom made cowboy soup, right? And I ate like a small bowl of it. 'Cause I don't know how many calories were in it. I'm assuming it's a lot, because cowboy soup is ground beef, potatoes, tomatoes, green beans, carrots, water, chicken stock, and corn. So I had like a very small bowl of it, and then she gave me like a container of it to take home, which is like maybe like 3 small bowls. But I don't want to eat it because again, I don't know how many calories is in it. So if I eat a whole bowl of it and it's probably like less than 1,000 calories, but maybe it's 2,000 calories. Like, I'm not trying to get caught lacking, you know what I mean? So I'm just gonna eat it in small portions today and tomorrow. But my options for food for today is I could eat ice cream, chicken, rice, and broccoli, or I could eat chicken, rice, and broccoli, save the ice cream for day 1. So I got something to look forward to. But if I eat the ice cream now, I don't got a distraction during day 1. I could just lock the fuck in. Thoughts? Thoughts? Doesn't like it's got a ton of calories, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think it does either. There's literally a bunch of vegetables. The only like calorie dense vegetable that's in there is like the corn, and then like the ground beef, and like the potatoes. But it could not be a lot because she used a pound of ground beef, but it made an entire big pot of soup. So realistically speaking, even that big container of soup over there that I have probably has like a fourth of a cup of corn, a carrot, ice cream, probably a bigger offender than the soup. Ice cream is not a bigger offender. The ice cream is only 300 calories. There's no way that soup over there is anything less than 500. There will be another distraction day one, so it don't matter. I mean, I have nothing else in my apartment. At least ground beef is protein. True. How are people preventing UL from being attacked in these setups to get the nuke at the end of the turn? You have to have Henri at least 2 or 130 because of his EMP skill. This one. Yeah, it's not like hard ice cream. It's like Halo Top ice cream. So it's only, I think this one's 280 calories. So it's not like hard ice cream. That's what I'm saying. I could do the ice cream and the chicken, rice, and broccoli because that would be 700 calories total. Or I could split it down the middle. I could eat half the ice cream, chicken, rice, and broccoli, and then tomorrow eat the other half of the ice cream, and then chicken, rice, and broccoli, and then some of the soup, because I don't have any other food. I got 2 containers of chicken, rice, and broccoli left, which are like combined 800 calories, and then I got that like container of soup, which is probably like I'm gonna highball it and say it's 1,000 calories, and then I got 270 or 280 calories worth of ice cream. So really, I got a good like 2,500 calories worth of food to last me the next 41 hours. I should be alright. It's just a matter of what sequence do I want to eat it in. Quick maths, yeah. That's all I'm good at is math. Math and English. Well, literary English. Like writing like research papers and essays and shit. I'm not good at like fiction writing and like fantasy writing and stuff. I have the imagination for it, but I don't have the articulation to really pan out and describe what I want to say. I'm very docile in thought. Or I don't eat anything, cause check this, right? Check this. I had that small bowl of soup and some water. Did you say docile in thought? I think I did. Cause it's docile in nature, which impacts my thoughts, but I said docile in thought to lower the amount of words I have to speak. Didn't know UL was built for Nightmare 90. I got her during Wheel, but didn't use her yet. Yeah, she's really good. That end of turn nuke is very strong. And she has innate TA and EMPs. So you don't have to like work super hard to get her to TA. Pretty good. She's pretty good. She's been good ever since her rebalance, but this is like mostly what she's good for. And you could probably... Well, nah, I wouldn't take this in like Wilnos or something. I think the T0, like MC only T0 click is just better. Or if you do the Oro click. Most water units low-key busted, yes. Except Uno, yeah. Okay, Uno's busted because he's enabling UL. That's what's making Uno busted. If he didn't have that 130 passive, this setup wouldn't be possible. I'll try her out. Yeah, it's definitely worth. Even if you have the one button like me, she's still very good, because I'll let this one play through. Though I'm probably overkilling because I took the Manitura. I could probably take the Mimic Manitura, honestly, but I'm fucking nice, don't want to think about it. Wait, let me swap Manitura so I can show you the UL nuke damage. Who dares DM me on Instagram? Fuck is that? Fucking, I don't want to talk to her, bro. Dude, this song is so good. This song is so good. And she does 7.5. It's more if you're using Sagacity Key, but I think at that point it's really hard to get. I don't know if you can get TA. What song is this, by the way? Oh, it's the Primarchs. Interesting. Wait, real talk? Do y'all fuck with the Primarchs like that? Like Uriel, Gabriel, Raphael, and Michael? Like, who's your favorite Primarch? Like, all around design-wise. Like, looks, personality, how their kit works, and, what else is there? I guess that's pretty much it. Like, how they function as a character, their personality, their, like, aesthetic design. Like, all, like, everything. Raphael's goated, just Gabe. I would say Gabe. Gabriel, even though I hate water, I like Gabe's kit more. Okay, you know what? Let's take Kit out of it. Let's take Kit out of it, because Gabriel's kit is broken as fuck. Gabriel's disgusting. So, personality and like, appearance. Because for me, it's hard because I don't really know their personality. I just semi-know their personality based on, like, their voice acting in-game. Like, Uriel seems like he's a fucking D1, like, ditzy crash out. Fucking, you click a Uriel skill, fucking, ah! Like, bro, he's for sure gotta be a crash out. But then, like, Gabriel just seems, like, so pristine and, like, she'll fuck you up if she has to, but, like, you know, she's just kind of, like, laid back and chill. And then Michael seems like she's, like, really serious, but, like, she can have a nicer side to her. And then Raphael seems like he just doesn't give a fuck. But I've never heard Raphael speak, so I guess I can't fully say that. Personality and design rough for me. Raphael seems like he's really chill. Personality-wise, Uriel or Michael. Fuck, AJT would say the one Earth unit. Dude, nah, AJT is trolling. We know you don't like Uriel, bro. We know you don't like Uriel, bro. You are trolling, bro. Michael's design is nice though, and okay, you know what? We could figure this out too. Hold on. Bro, not me fucking microing. Let me pause this. So Michael's voice, can we like get some of this? Here we go. Let me know if that's loud as fuck, by the way. If it's too loud, I'll turn it down. That was kind of loud for me. But I can face tank it. I'm him. Michael's design is nice. I like how goofy Raph is. Is Raphael goofy? Uriel has always been my favorite. That's why I got so annoyed with how he was made when produced. Okay, that's fair. Okay, you know what? He did say Uriel, even though I said don't factor in the kit. So you know what? We'll give it to him. We'll give it to him. You ain't finished what makes the sky blue. Are they in? Oh, they did mention that. Yo, should we finish that? Okay, okay, okay. No spoilers, no spoilers. I'm about to finish that shit right now. You're right. You're so right. Holy shit. I wish I could fucking hear the audio though. You know what? Fuck sweating, bro. Let me turn off sound effects and music. I think that'll be enough, right? Oh, that's gonna be annoying as fuck, isn't it? This is gonna be annoying as hell, isn't it? Bro, I don't know if I can do this. The guards are being pushed back in the face of never before seen enemies. Catalina, unable to stand idly by, quickly assumes command. This is for the books.
青少獣の亜種か。なかなか興味をそそられますね。
Mute the tab. I would have to. Oh, I guess you're right. You're right. You're right. Time to YouTube it? Hell nah, bro. Fucking YouTube somehow fucking triangulates the audio, and they're like, damn, this is from our website. You know, we gotta fucking copy strike this guy. Fuck out of here, YouTube. Fucking pussies. I'm on your platform and I'm running this shit. Bitch. Right click the tab and mute it. Oh, you're right. Goofy probably wasn't the right word. I just like how his limbs are all separate parts. Oh, that's interesting. Right click tab. Alright, where do I mute it? Oh, the top? Oh, you're right. Mute site. Am I fucking slow? Fuck it. This works for now. This works for now. Ugh! There are more coming through the west gate. See, I like the voices because I'm more immersed and I don't have to dialogue or narrate. They can narrate for me.
奴の攻撃パターンは私が教える。車線さえ読めれば恐れる敵じゃないぞ。はい。了解しました。
Is there a setting, by the way, that speeds up the autoplay? Because I want to put it on auto, but I swear to God, the autoplay is so slow. Would it be in, like, miss? Auto filter... Am I just cooked? I don't think I can make it go any faster. My God, Mommy Catalina. See, I can call Catalina Mommy and it's not weird for some reason. Maybe because I'm memeing. I don't think I'd ever unironically call her Mommy.
それはまずいですね。この最悪の確信に最も近いのは多分僕たちのはずです。
Also, bro, I can't take Hecate just having her fucking whole cantaloupe busted open in my fucking face. In fact, can I? I don't know where I can go to
あ、
change that shit anymore.
足を止めるわけにはいかない。だが、この惨状を見過ごすわけにも。
おーい、皆さん。
シェロかって。
シェロさん、どうしてここに？
Cause I'm pretty sure you're older than
は
her.
い、実は
I'm older than Catalina? Where did I fuck up my life? Something went wrong.
もいろいろありまして、小型気空
We're
艇
traveling
で
everywhere in
各
this.
地を回って
Fuck are
る
the
んです
sky
よ。
skimmers? What the fuck is that?
小型気空艇
Sky skimmers? That's perfect. I have a favorite to
そうか、
have.
ちょうどよかった。シェロカルテ殿、頼みたいことがある。詳細を話せる時間はないが、君の船にルリアたちを乗せてポートブリーズに行ってもらえないか。
Porto Breeze.
カタリナ。
違うんだルリア。君をかばって言ってるんじゃない。私は君を頼って言っているんだよ。
Yo, I pause this.
私を
Real shit, by the way. Ain't no fucking way, bro, that I'm Gran and Jita, and I'm at this stage of like Grand Blue, like with all the shit that's happening, like MSQ and stuff like that, and all we know about like Lyria being linked to us, by the way, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way, bro. Cause why are we shipping her off to where the fucking danger is? Fuck her powers, dog. If she dies, I die. The fuck? I'm not going with her. So why is she going anywhere that I'm not? You feel what I'm saying? Catalina's 24. Oh yeah, I'm younger than she is. She's still mommy. Now that you muted the other tab, I need the music back, by the way. What, like this music?
最悪の調査は任せる。ここを片付けたら私も後を追うさ。今のルリアならきっとできる。この世界を皆を守ってほしいんだ。
Oh, for the story? Does the story have music?
小型気空艇ということは、団長さん、ルリアさん、B さん、シェロさんで店員かな。
If Lyria slips and dies, it's over for you. That's what I'm saying, bro.
私たちが収めますね。カタリナさんの補佐、立派に務めます。
And they're gonna do some fuck shit where like Lyria's gonna die and she's gonna like shackle the fucking bond between me and her and she's gonna be her own separate entity. Or like fucking I make it to like what is it, Eustalia or whatever the fuck my fucking my pappy's at. And I'm gonna fucking transcend and become Bahamut myself.
君も頼んだぞ。
Not the firm handshake. Catalina's a whole man.
早速脱出しましょう。
That's one thing I like about girly girls, bro. They got that soft handshake with them soft hands. There is nothing more satisfying than like touching like soft hands. Cause my hands, since I work out and I lift a lot of shit, like my hands are like fucking like rough. That's what I need, bro. I need a girl to like grab my hands and be like, damn, these things have been through a lot, haven't they? You can rest now, and they fucking just like rest my hand in theirs. Damn, I might lose, bro. That shit would turn me from fucking Satan to simp real quick. Probably not though. I'd probably be like, unhand me, you vixen. I hope that's not a slur. I didn't mean it for it to be a slur. Serial Cart pilots the Sky Steamer through rough headwinds to finally arrive at Port Breeze. The emergency landing takes a toll on the small fuselage, but all passengers disembark safely.
ですので、紹介の情報網もその男に乱されてしまいまして。
Imagine pulling up to the hotspot,
私は
bro.
区長さんたちの尽
Light him
力
up like
で
a hot pot.
なんとか脱出はできたのです
Serial
が。
Cart was about to get shot. But she was out that shit, bro. Serial Cart might be the
なるほど
GOAT.
な。そのまま各地に危機を知らせながら H の現状にたどり着いたってわけか。 大変でしたね。ショーニーさんたちは大丈夫なんでしょうか？はい、命からがらでしたけど、町までは一緒に出てこれたので。
So this nigga Sandy's pussy right now, basically. He mad pussy. He's playing villain right now. Cause ain't no way that you're a Sandal phone and you're fucking and you were broken in every element you touched, or you like saw usage in every element you touched, which means that you gotta be a real ass nigga. And you didn't even kill these guys. I hate people like this. That's the latest shit we got. Fucking shit did nothing. You fucking set yourself up for failure.
さっさと脱出するぞ。俺がしんがりを務めてやる。すまない、恩に着る。さあ、シェロ君。
Shiro-kun. Sandy? Bro, what I would do to be a JP voice actor.
その男、一体何者なんだろうな。
問題ない。
本当に天使さんなんでしょうか？
私はサンダラフォン。よくぞ。I'm not gonna lie, bro. Wait, maybe I'll just learn Japanese and fucking do it myself. Maybe it's not too late for me. I'll be the first black Japanese voice actor. I'll voice shit like fucking like Beelzebub and shit. I'll have him revamp. I wonder if Beelzebub's voice actor is black.
どうだ、ルリア。居場所はわかりそうか？はい、この気配は風の元素？昨日よりずっと強い気がします。多分あの森の東にそこに気配が集中してるみたい。
Yo, why I look like Lear about to hit me with a fucking tri-beam? Ha! Like, yo, chill out, dog. Why she fucking posted up like that? That shit would have me bugging if I was Grand Vegeta.
どうしたんだよ。
She out here fucking blowing shit up, making barriers and shit, summoning demons, primal beasts and all that. And you throwing up gang signs. Fuck that, bro. Okay, but when she like contextualizes it like this, are all primal beasts just like bad? Like from what I know about primal beasts, like I guess they're bad until Lyria tames them. I guess. What the fuck is this on my list? What the fuck's going on?
今は団員たちもバラバラだしよ。天使ってのがどんなやつなのか、会って話とか聞けるもんなのか、そういうのも分かってねえしな。そうですね。まずは団員さんたちと交流
Is
してか
Shadow
ら。
about to explain the archangels to us? Is them being feral in a sense? I suppose so. That makes sense.
でもよ、その間に
Imagine
島
Pokemon
が
if
落ち
you
ない
must.
って
Yeah,
考えると。
that makes sense. Like a wild Charizard or like a wild fucking Rayquaza, I'm assuming.
皆さん、お歌が始まりますよ。
Also, where the fuck are all the other Skyfarers?
ルリアさん？天使さんがどんな聖少女でも、私はカタリナと約束したんです。この世界と。
You think Nao acts like this, like in real life? Like, do you think Nao just voiced Lyria for so long that she's just adopted Lyria's personality? Or do you think Nao voices Lyria so well because she was already like that, like as a person, so she has fit the role really well? I wonder which one it is.
ルリア。ほら、一緒に。さすが上手ですね。よし、 ビビってらんねえな。はい、そうですね。では、私が祠まで案内しましょう。シェロさんも一緒に。ありがとうございます。
By the way, did any of y'all watch the Grand Blues like TV that they do, where they like interview the voice actors and shit? Did any of y'all watch that?
そんじゃ改めて出発しようぜ。ワンワンワンワンワンワンワンワンワンワンワン
W Energy? W Energy? Does this tab retain the settings? Oh, it does. Hell. Well, Aqua's group deals with their emergency landing, something else is afoot in the Port Breeze city center.
あ、くそ1億ルピってなんだよ。
That will rack 'em scrapping? Scratching my back. I'm not like trolling.
いたぞ賞金区だ。逃がすなよ回り込め。
We got you surrounded.
こんなバカ撃つな。一体誰と間違ってやがる。
And they trying to ice my boy.
あんたでいいんだよ。腐れそうだしのラカムさんよ。
Cruddy is crazy.
おかえりなさいってか。大金ぶら下げて大物になったもんだぜ。
I was wondering why my fucking leg hurt, and it was because
そんなバカな話あるか。出番決まってんだろうぜ前に。知るかよ。文句は賞金をかけたやつに言え。
sometimes hard to keep up without translations. Yeah, I like just seeing their facial expressions and their energy and stuff. I can translate some of it, but I don't have any water. Damn.
とんだ規制だが、ちょっとばかし痛い目にあってもらうぜ。おい、ここだ。チーム全員で畳んじまうぞ。
That guy damn near started like rack up himself. Is this supposed to be black screen, by the way, or am I bugging?
おいおいおい。町中のチンピラが相手かよ。年貢の納め時だな。3年前に酒場で殴られた恨み、今ここで晴らさせてもらうぜ。覚えてねえよ。くそ。全員まとめてかかってこい。
This nigga talking like Optimus Prime. I'll take you all on. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, he might be him. Is that Sandy? That sounds like Sandy.
くそ。どうなってやがる。どこだラカム。逃がさねえぞ。俺たちの1億ルピー。
Fuck, I missed it. A smoke screen expands, the man guides Rackham around the corner to a
ど
storehouse.
こで見物してたんだよ。
屋根の上さ。手間賃は1万ルピでいいぞ。
変わんねえやつ。で、ここは誰の朝なんだ。
馴染みの喫茶店の店長だ。ギャンブルで揉めた時にたまに避難。
Coffee shop, uh-oh.
だが面倒なことになっちまったぜ。妙なデマのせいで調査もできねえ。
まあ、所詮はチンピラ集
Your
団さ。
game's still throwing me off because there's no way they ain't put music on
デマが
this.
収まるか。その
Yeah, and I
時
turned
に
it
身を
on.
隠すこと
I
が
don't think
必要
there's music on this story. Like, not
そんなに
here.
待てるかよ。全空の一大事かもしんねえんだぞ。
Yeah, black screen is crazy too. Hold up. Oh. Wait, my shit was just straight up bugged. I'm dead. I'm dead.
だ規制だがちょっとだけおいここでおいおい年貢の納め時覚えてねえよ
Dude, I'm a visual freak, by the way. I was just absorbing all that shit, like black screen and all. I was just taking in the dialogue.
スマートじゃないね。
Everything, bro. I'm him, bro. I'm the visionary.
くそどうだったかどこだ中部
Well, that wasn't part of the story. That's what I'm saying. I thought they were fucking him up around the corner and they just weren't showing it. I'm dead. And then, like, we weren't supposed to know who Richard was. And that's why they, like, I thought it was all, like, supposed to be, like, ambiguous.
で助かったぜリチャードどこで見物してたんだよ
屋根の上さ。手間賃は1万ルピでいいぞ。
Why does Richard look like this? I swear Richard's hair is blonder than that.
でここは誰の朝なんだ
Wait, I want to fix this, by the
馴
way.
染みの喫茶店の店長だ。ギャンブルで揉めた時にたまに避難させてもらっている。
だが面倒なことになっちまったぜ妙なデマのせいで調査もできね
Seeing an old Richard throwing me off.
まあ、所詮はチンピラ集団さ。連中が飽きるか。
I didn't know there was an
エマが
old
収まる
Richard.
か
Yeah, that's what I like
そ
to
の
see.
時まで身を隠
Yeah.
すことにしよう。
えそんなに待てるかよ全空の一大事かもしんねえんだぞ
まだまだ青いな、ラカム。待てば空路の日和ありさ。
Ambiguous, like those times where they hide a character by obscuring their top half and putting question mark in their name, pretend we don't know it. Maya. Yes. Cause like, okay, cause when they showed Richard when he showed up here, like after the black screen, you could obviously see that it was Richard. Like, cause I thought it was Sandy at first, cause I couldn't really tell the voice well. And it was a line that it sounded like Sandy would say, but then you obviously could tell it's Richard, but they fucking it's black out like it's the top half, like barely. I love when they do that. That shit is so funny.
さっき喫茶店で読んだ書物にあってね。ああ、退屈しのぎに持ってきてやろうか。
いるかそんなもん調査をしろ調査を
何？俺の愛読書そんなもんだと。
たくよ真面目に聞いて損したぜ待てよ恋愛だとお前さんひょっとしてまだ
They were done that with Ariar Cat form? I think so. It sounds familiar.
お静かにまださっきの輩が倉庫の前に
テレズさん。
Oh,
はい
nah.
もちろん分かっていますもん。
Oh, nigga folded instantly, bro. What the hell? He just lost all his aura. What the fuck? Bro, that nigga folded like in Guinness World Record time. What the fuck was that?
その賞金についても町の人たちに話を聞いてきました。
Do y'all think you could wife up someone like Teresa?
なぜかグランサイファーの気空団は全員に
Like, could you marry like a woman that's like a bandit slash like mercenary? I don't think I could.
全員だと
I'd have to be a bandit slash mercenary myself.
青い髪の少女がこの最悪に関係している。
Acting like Richard isn't just you. Richard is not me, bro. You have not seen how I operate around women if you think that I would be like Richard.
本気にしたみたいです。
なるほど。節操のないブルジョワがついでに見境も失ったか。
I'm like the opposite. If anything, I'd be aura farming around women.
最悪で
I be that dude that just be acting like all nonchalant and shit. I couldn't talk or to anyone voiced by Yu Kobayashi and keep my cool. Fair. I can't talk to anyone that's voiced by Sayumi Hayori or Sayori Hayami and fucking Haruka Tomatsu. Those two. I can't do it. I'd lose him immediately. And Mao. Mao as well. And Zoe's VA.
ラカムさん、どうしたんですか？なんだか落ち着かない様子ですが。
え？別にそんなことねえよ。
君も素直になったものだな。
なんだよいきなり。
さっきのドタバタ劇で公演祭の頃のことを思い出してね。あの時の君は船にばかりいて、祭りにもほとんど顔を出さなかったろ。旅を始めたばかりだったようだし、いろいろと車に構えていたんだろうが、今は仲間が心配でたまらないって顔だぜ。
ねえ、うるせえ。そんなんじゃねえよ。
Yu Kobayashi, Aoyuki, Misaki Kuno are my kryptonites in the industry. I'm standing any character they voice, no questions. Yeah, I'm the same way with Sayori Hayami and Haruka Tomatsu. Those are like my kryptonites. Cause Sayori Hayami voices like Jabame Yumiko, Yukino Shida, Your Forger, like any black-haired character that's like a tsundere or a kudere that you could think of is basically Sayori Hayami is fucking voicing her.
青い髪って、まさかルリアさん？
くそ
Lydia.
ラカブさん？あ、もう行っ
I
ちゃ
think
い
a
ま
rack
した
took
か。
off, bro.
ほらな、やっぱり君は変わったね。
And then Haruka Tomatsu, I don't know who all she voices, but she's Asuna's voice actor from SAO.
皆さんも
But I usually can recognize her voice when I hear it, but I can't think of any characters besides Asuna that she voices.
なんとか食い止めないと。
ああ、テレズさん、待って。
Wait, so is this a love triangle? It seems like Teres is like fucking horny for Rackham, but then like Richard is horny for like Teres. Like, it seems kind of they got something going on there. Is this gonna take me into Nightmare? Okay, nice. Oh, you voice sheep in GBF. Ah.
なんだ、今度は向かい風かよ。とっても変な風ですね。あちこちから吹いてますよ。
I've never heard Misaki Kuno
しか
speak.
も冷たかったり暖かかったり、春風と北風が一緒に来たみたいだぜ。本当に全方位から吹いてますね。
I'll play it after this
ということ
little
は
chapter sequence.
やっぱりこの
See
先
what she
に
sounds like.
ああ、天使がいる可能性が高えな。この調子で頑張って前に進もうぜ。
あったいたいた。1億ルピ発見だぜ。
あなたたちは？
相棒、こっちだ。さっさと片付けちまおうぜ。
Fuck, I gotta open boxes
仲間もいるって
for
のかよ。
pots.
おいらたちの邪魔をするってんなら。今の悲鳴は？
It's all coming together.
あ
He said, Nigero.
相棒さあ立て俺の肩に捕まるんだバカ野郎
Misaki Kuno does mostly Little Sisters mascot type characters similar to Kugi Miya. Ah.
させません
She's fun ReZero. I want to like ReZero, but I hate Subaru as a character so much that I cannot tolerate watching that show. I watched all of season 1, and I think part of to like maybe most of season 2. I think the last thing in season 2 I remember is like he was like running from a mansion with like this cat ear guy who was like someone's brother. I think that was the last scene I remember.
お前らどうして
It was either that or it was like a kid in this tea party. It was one of the two. I don't know which one came after the other one. Sorry, we'll leave it to you. God, I clicked it too fast.
皆さん輪っかたちに囲まれてしまいましたそんな
What do we do, Aku? Bitch, you're me, I'm you. Let's get together and fucking throw the 1-2. Haymaker.
待たせたな
I know this ain't JJK, but we can still do some fucking Gramble jumping. The fuck? Look at him, rack him new, bro. Our boy jumped in immediately, no hesitation.
ここは俺と団長が
Fucking jump blue fantasy.
私が先陣行きます一度やってみたかったんです
I find it hard to relate to Subaru, but I understand his mental is shot.
一体どうなってやがんだよ
Hmm. Oh. Fuck, I gotta click through all this shit again.
あ相棒おいバカ
いいからに
Okay, the reason I can't, like, get behind Subaru is because, yes, I can't relate to him, but, like, I can't relate to him so hard that I can't stand him, if that makes sense. Did I do it again? I fucking did it again. Goated. Like, I can't relate to him so hard that it makes it unwatchable. Like, if you found out that you can, like, you keep coming back to life after you die, then, like, bro, like, eventually I would just accept, like, fuck it. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna die and go back in time. Like, fuck it. Like what can you do? Type of thing. But also, I can see it getting annoying. But driving myself crazy, maybe not. I mean, I be forgetting shit all the time, so if people forgot about me, I don't know. He's obnoxious at his worst, intolerable at his best. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I see it too, I think. I don't think he ever has, like, any good moments. Because I cannot think of a single good moment. Because he's also, like, what? Episode 1, you're, like, he's trying to read, like, light novels and shit like that. Is, like, what he was doing. Like, a night level reader or whatever. And then he like, got in there and, like, he wanted to play the hero, like, wanted to be a hero type of thing. And, like, part of him, like, wanting to be a hero is, like, struggling and trying to do what he can, knowing, like, his abilities and, like, his limitations, and he, like, utilizes it to try to, like, protect people that are close to him. Like, within his own way. Like, when you view it from that standpoint, that he's doing what he can from his own perspective in his own way, from his own experiences, I can kind of respect it, but at the same time, like, I can't, again, it's been a long time since I've seen ReZero, but I felt like he did some dickhead stuff. Like, just complete dickish stuff. Like, okay, like, the whole, like, Rem and, like, I Love Amelia shit, bro, I wanted to stop watching at that moment. I fucking punched my monitor. I swear, I could not handle it. I felt, that was a good scene, though. I felt so much emotion in that scene. Because I've been in Rem's position, like, twice in my life. That fucking, like, that position where you're, like, fucking, you're pouring out, like, your feelings and, like, emotions to someone, knowing full and damn well they're not gonna reciprocate it, but, like, you do it anyway, because, like, You just have to. Like you can't live with yourself otherwise. And then like not only still getting like turned down like that, but like still like giving that person your best. Cause you just care about them that much. Like bro. And then the way Subaru fucking like manages that relationship, knowing that knowledge, like having that bro, I could not tolerate it, bro. It's intolerable. I would have been, bro. I would have been the next Alexander the Great when I heard a nigga say, "Who's Rem?" Bro, I would crash the fuck out. The next nigga who say who's Rem in this bitch is dead. Your head is mine. Your gem is crushed. Mods, tie him up and hang him by the balls. I'd be on that type of timing. Cause Cause I've also been on the other end of that where somebody has liked me to that point, and like I haven't liked them like that back, but like still you gotta have like some type of respect for it. Like Subaru straight up just used the bitch. Like Subaru don't give a fuck, bro. I can't respect that. That put a lot of weight on him when she got forgotten. That's what I'm saying. He feels extra guilty because that's what I'm saying, bro. But like, dude, it's like that guy from Twitter who I don't know what his name was. Maybe y'all know what I'm talking about. But he literally was like a college student. He was failing college. He was in like debt. He was like ugly and fat and shit or whatever. And he's like, I can't do this shit anymore. Like, what's the best way to kill yourself? And then all of Twitter was clowning this nigga. They were clowning him and clowning him, and then he actually killed himself. And everybody was like, "Oh man, you know, we fucked up, gang. Like we really went too hard on him." Like, but like at that point, he's already dead. It's too late. That's how I view that situation. Rem poured out her feelings and poured out all her emotions in that situation, and from someone of Subaru's perspective, knowing that he was like that kind of with Amelia, because if I remember correctly, he kept telling Amelia that he was fucking with her like that, and Amelia was like, "Nope, silly boy. I'm too innocent for that. We can't be a thing." But then Subaru never gave up, like shooting his shot. Like he should know how desperately and how badly that like someone could emotionally want to be with someone else. So him going through that with Rem and then still maneuvering and operating around her and in general, like in that sense, is fucked up to me. Because okay, I don't know what the right thing to do in that situation is. But what I did when I was in that situation, like when I was in Subaru's shoes, I cut contact. Because I told her, because she told me that I want you in my life, even if it's just as friends, I will just have to accept that. And I was like, okay. So then I started treating her like how I just treat like any other, like one of my friends. And she couldn't take it. Because we went from like talking every day, texting every day, like having like intimate conversations, stuff like that, to like maybe she'll get a response from me that day. Because I'm like preoccupied with other shit. Because I don't always respond to everybody every day. So I wasn't responding like daily. When I did respond, it wasn't like heartfelt like conversation. It was like, okay, I'm gonna kind of respond to what you said, and then like I'll like whatever, and then like I'm gonna go back to doing what I was doing. And then like even like the few times where I would give her that type of attention and interaction, she would be like extra, I don't want to say weird about it, but she kept trying to like hit on me and stuff, even though we had already like established the boundaries that we're friends. But still, she was in that position where she so desperately wanted to be with me that like how could you operate any other way? Which makes it even more fucked up because from that, like, from my ex's perspective, she just really wanted to be with me romantically. Like, she really, really loved me, but she didn't love me so much that she could really just handle being friends. Like, she really wanted more. Rem deadass was, like, she didn't keep trying to, like, persuade him, swoon him, nothing. Rem really said, like, she's like, damn. You know what, I already know you're about to friend zone me, fuck it. You're my ride or die. Like, I got so much respect for that. But that girl was so, like, obsessed with me, like, from a romantic standpoint, that I eventually just cut contact. Because I felt really shitty that I couldn't, like, I didn't want to invest more than I was investing. Like, I just didn't want to. And she doesn't deserve that. She deserves so much better than that. Because even, like, as an ex-partner, like, I respect her to that extent where I'm not going to keep trying to, like, haphazardly or half-ass be her friend. And then, like, she's always going to be thinking, like, damn, maybe, like, I'll persuade him to date me again one day. Like, I didn't want to put her in that position. And she was putting herself in that position. And I could tell, too. I could tell she was, like, waiting for me to respond. Like you know those people like when you have a crush and bro, your ringer's on, your shit's not on vibrate, your shit's on full ringer. That shit's maxed out volume. You got a special ringtone for that person. Like I could tell that's how she had my shit, because she would immediately respond every time I ever texted something. I love that we got here from talking about cartoons. True. But dude, but that's what I'm saying. That's like why I cannot stand Subaru. Like that's just one reason of many. Like just the way that he handled that relationship in particular, but then for him to have the audacity to come back and get upset because people forgot about Rem when he was treating Rem like how he was treating her is asinine. Could not stand it. I was sick to my fucking stomach. I swear to God, I almost threw up. The way they zoomed in on that nigga's face and he started sweating, like, nigga, you did not give a fuck about Rem like that. You deadass had her fucking following you around, fucking, you were like, you know what? Here's a string and a ball. You're a cat. Chase the ball. Like, you could chase the ball about from this distance, but you know, I'm never gonna let you get past this distance of the ball. And then all of a sudden, that cat's not there anymore. What did you do? Damn, I missed that cat. That cat was chasing that ball exactly how I wanted her to, and now she's not doing it anymore. Now I feel bad. Maybe I should have let the cat jump on me every now and then, or maybe I should have just left the cat alone. Like, that's crazy, bro. Then he's just straight up stupid. Like, I don't know. I think this was season 1. I mean, ReZero's been out for fucking ever, so I guess quote-unquote spoiler alerts. But, like, in season 1 where they had that big council meeting, and he did that dumbass shit trying to protect Amelia, and I think he was, what, fucking, like, convicting her even more? Like, he barged in and did that stupid shit. And then I think Krush bailed him out or something. I was like, bro. Which, I mean, again, from if you look at it from Subaru's perspective, he was doing what he thought was the best he could do, and that might have been the best that he could do in that situation. Because he cared so much about Amelia and her not getting prosecuted and, like, possibly executed, that he would do that for her. But from a viewer perspective, bro, that was some of the stupidest shit I've ever seen. The only person who could appreciate that type of stupidity is someone that, like, has a crush on you. That's the type of shit where you're at a party, right? And you're like a couple, and you're at a party, and everybody's clowning you like, damn, I can't believe you're dating fucking, like, you're dating that girl, bro. Like, you're so out of her league, man. Like, you should go fuck with a real bitch or whatever. And then I stand on the table, and I'm like, hey, just so everybody knows, I'm dating Shalina. Me and Shalina been fucking with each other for 6 months. This is my ride or die. Anybody who's fucking with Selena is fucking with me. Alright? Are we understood? And then everybody in the party just goes quiet. They start staring at me like I'm crazy. Shalina over there embarrassed, like, oh my god, I can't believe you would do something like that. I feel so embarrassed, but it's like, damn, I really sat there and I did that for you. I care enough about the relationship to the extent where I would do that for you. So if you don't feel that same way about me, then fuck it. You know what? Maybe I'll move on. But, like, in that scenario, the only person who could probably really appreciate that is that girl, would be Shalina. She'd be like, damn, that was, like, so cool of you. Like, I can't believe you do that for me, type of thing. Even though it's low-key kind of stupid when you, like, really think about it. Because realistically speaking, it's a party. You could just get up and leave, but, you know. I guess in Subaru's context, too, he couldn't just get up and leave from the thingy. But I think, didn't it turn out that, they were never gonna execute her anyway, or something like that? Like, it was all for, like, quote-unquote, politics, or something, or, like, just for appearances. They never actually planned on like, fucking her over. Or Rem. Facts. Dude, I understand Rem's Subaru wasn't even supposed to be at that thing. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't even supposed to be there. He just barged in and did that shit. He just crashed it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That shit's crazy. So again, from everything you said is why I don't like reason. That's what I'm saying. But so, like, when you think about it from Subaru's perspective, he really thought he was doing the right thing. But, like, I'd have to watch the show again, but he could not have thought that through. I think that's another thing about Subaru. He does not fucking think. And Julius beat his ass. He did beat his ass, as he should have. I try and enjoy it, but Subaru is god awful until he develops. That's what I'm saying. And so like even if I try to find like satisfaction and like salvation out of the other characters, because for example, I think for like all of season one, I think Krush was like my favorite character. Then I think, spoiler alert, I think Krush lost her memory as well to the whale. And then ever since Krush lost her memory to the whale, I stopped liking her as much. Like I didn't like everything I liked about her character was basically wiped away after she lost her memories from the whale. So then I just like naturally stopped liking her character so much. I almost hate Amelia as much as Subaru, by the way. Because Amelia randomly started liking Subaru. Well, I say randomly, but I guess she probably saw all the stuff that Subaru was doing for her and like to try to like appeal to her. And she was like, you know what? Like I crack. Finally, you win, Subaru. But I also think maybe now that I'm thinking again, when I watched ReZero, that shit was back in like when it first aired in like what 2016, 17, some shit like that. So it's been almost a decade. But if I'm remembering it correctly, what I can remember about Amelia, she either just cracked and started like kind of liking him, or she always liked him, but she was just scared of herself. Cause they always compare her to that one like the evil witch or whatever, so she was probably like afraid of like having him be associated with that type of title. Like from what I know, later seasons he's a lot better, but you have to get through the slop. Damn. Ram and Echidna, where you at? Okay, I fuck with Ram. Alright, I really do. I got a Rem and Ram, like, 2 figures in my bedroom. I fuck with Ram. Rem is probably my favorite character just off of that scene from Season 1. Because I can just relate to her, like, on a soul level. On an existential level, I can relate to Rem. The thing with the relationship is Super was always chasing Amelia's first interaction with him before he died the first time. Oh, that's true, that's true. But he was chasing it because he was down bad though. After that first cycle, Amelia never got the same level that Super remembers her. Yeah, that's right. Because during that first cycle, they got kind of close, right? And then he died, and then he went back before then, and he ran into her again. And he kept trying to like force it, cause he like is a fucking bitch nigga, and he fell for her right then and there. That makes sense. I remember that. I remember that. That makes a lot of sense. They got super close, and Elsa guts them both. I remember that. And then he went back to the start because his first interaction, didn't he save Amelia from like the fucking like sword person or something? Bit who you? I'm dead. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Because I mean, you can gather that from Amelia acting how she acts around him, and he's basically chasing her the whole time. Like she's like, why is this nigga dead ass following me fucking everywhere? And she's probably like really weirded out. You kind of get that vibe, but that makes a lot of sense. That becomes the default timeline. Yeah. And she never understands why he feels that way. And he never explained to her that he okay, he definitely found out that he comes back from death, right? Like he's aware of that. At least by the end of season 1, right? Because he's died numerous times. And I think I remember this one situation where he was about to die to something, but he was like, damn, if that shit touches me, like I'm dead. There's no coming back from that one. He does later? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Cause I think I remember times where he like voluntarily killed himself too to like go back in time. Like somebody died and he's like, "Fuck it, kill me too." I think wasn't it someone Beetlegeese killed? And then he tried to die to like Beetlegeese or some shit, but he's like, "Oh damn, if this guy kills me, then fucking I'm actually dead." So then he just had to live with the fact that that person died. The witch clutches his heart before he... That makes sense. That makes sense. That's a fucking broken ass witch, bruh. Betel kills Rem. Mutilates her. Oh, yeah, that's right. Didn't he die like over and over and over and over and over again? Like, wasn't Betelgeuse just fucking railing Rem that whole time? Like, he was just fucking her up, and so he just kept dying over and over and over until he finally found a way to fucking, to, like, not kill Rem. Yeah, he can't write it or say it, I'm pretty sure. That's why I say that Brothers Chip and Dale upstairs don't work too well anymore. Oh, true. I mean, okay, so when you put everything into context and into perspective, it makes sense, like, why Subaru acts the way he acts. Because I think the biggest part of Subaru that makes me not like him is it's not like he became insufferable due to the fact that he had that, like, this fucking curse. He was always like that from frame one. From the point where he was into Amelia off their first interaction, like how you said, and then he started chasing that interaction, that is a quality trait of him as a person, not him due to an experience. Subaru was already the type of person where if he fell for a chick and then she forgot about him, he would do everything he possibly could to like get her to remember him or to like chase after her. He always had that ingrained in him, which makes it hard because at that point it's hard to differentiate, is this really Subaru or is this because like of his environment? But I in my opinion, I don't... Subaru's older. Subaru's like a teenager, right? Like late teens. I feel like late teenagers' personalities are developed enough to where their environment isn't completely like shaping them like that. Because I feel like if okay, like if I got isekai'd trying to adapt to a new world, I would still retain and remember all the aspects of me. I'd probably still act like me. I'm just fortunate to myself that I'm pretty docile. Like just because I'm in another world, I wouldn't just immediately start acting crazy, like going around killing people, robbing people, like trying to test out powers and shit, because that's just not how I am as a person. Like, I wouldn't just start acting like that. But Subaru, I feel like he didn't start randomly doing stuff. I feel like Subaru as a person, even before then, if he never got isekai'd, would probably have random bouts of courage and stuff. I think he fell for her super hard because she was his first positive interaction with another person in years. That wasn't... Oh, yeah, wasn't he like a fucking shut-in loner? Yeah, and then he did have that savior complex, yeah. So it's less like he's down bad for her and more like he wants her to be safe. He eventually comes to terms that he loves her by the time he denies Rem. That makes sense. He's a shut-in, yeah, that makes sense. And honestly, I think part of being a shut-in too is being a shut-in has such a negative like impact on your mindset. Because I feel like well, I guess me personally, back when I was like, I guess I technically am still a shut-in. I don't really go outside. Like I go outside to go to my job, and like sometimes I walk around like stores and shit and like window shop, and like I'll go to Houston and like, you know, like buy ice cream and shit. But even then, like back when I was like a neat, like back when I was playing Granblue, like I streamed what 20 hours of Granblue yesterday, and I'm probably gonna stream like fucking 30 hours of Granblue today. Bro, I was doing that shit every day, every week back in the day. Like I was a shut-in. And back then, like I felt like Like if it came between me pushing someone out of like harm's way, like a fucking like truck-kun, I'd probably do it. Not because I feel like I'm like mightier than thou, like I have the obligation to save that person. It's not from that savior complex POV. I think from a shut-in POV, it's like their life is more valuable than mine at that point. That's another reason. I think Subaru does have a savior complex, because I don't think he would try to save all his friends and shit in the new world if he didn't have a savior complex. But I definitely think at the start, part of it comes from his like lack of self-value from being a shut-in before he got isekai'd. And I think he eventually grows out of that to an extent, but I don't think he... I think that just kind of turned into a savior complex. I'm not making a case to liking him. I still think he's mid/mostly annoying character, but I do understand his development. Yeah, no, I'm the same way. I think you can really dislike a character a lot, but still greatly appreciate how they're written. Like, the biggest statement I tell myself is Subaru is not written to be a liked character. He's just not. Subaru damn near might be a character that's written to be disliked, and if you dislike him and he's written that way, then that means he's a well-written character. Like, I'm sure, like, Frieza, for example, I'm sure a lot of people do not align with Frieza's morals and shit, but they still love Frieza because Frieza's just, like, a well-written character. Frieza fits into his niche and his own narrative so well. You're almost supposed to like Frieza because he's so fucked up. Like, oh, yep, that's Frieza. That's Frieza, alright. That's something he'd do. Like, that's something you would like Frieza for sure. You're meant to disapprove of his decisions at some points, yeah. Certain junctions that lead to bad ends or worse set in stone. Okay, I think too that something that makes it difficult too is like, yes, you can disapprove of his decisions, because I guess when you think about it, if you make a bad decision and you come back from it and you make a better decision, you would think that your decision-making process skills would become better and better and better as you're put in that situation more and more and more times. That nigga kept doing dumb shit. I'm like, nigga, we were just here 7 episodes ago and we're still doing this? And he's meant to learn from him? Yes, and I feel like that nigga does not learn, bro. Yo, why this guy got 2 Princess Longjis? Do I got 2? I didn't even think about that. Maybe I got 2. Damn, I think I only got 1. That's wild. Yeah, but loser MCs are not my vibe. He's difficult to even root for. That's what I'm saying. So I think my biggest problem with ReZero is there is not a single character that I can even cling to be like, you know what, I'm gonna watch this show for that character. I do not like any character anywhere near enough for me to want to power through it. The only saving grace that I have that makes me semi-interested in that show is like, I want to find out more about the world. Like, I want to find out more about why is Amelia, like, compared to this, like, this evil witch, just because she has, like, silver hair. Who are these, the 7 deadly sins? Like, cause there's, like, gluttony and fucking, like, I think, is Beetlejuice gluttony? But yeah, there's, like, the 7 deadly sins. Then you got these witches and stuff. Archbishops. Like, I want to find out who those characters are. Because from a conceptual standpoint, that's pretty cool to me. So maybe one of those characters is cool. Like, I would say, just off of an interaction basis, Sebastian and Echidna are probably my favorite characters. Like, whenever those characters are on screen, I'm actually interested in what's happening. But if any other characters on screen, I am not. Beetle is greed. That makes sense. That makes sense. Is greed and gluttony the same thing? I feel like being gluttonous is being greedy. Or am I tweaking? Look it up. What are the 7 deadly sins? Greed, okay, no, they're different. Yo, what's up, Starsoul? How are you? Battle is sloth? Ah. Got paid today, paid all my bills, and broke again. Yippee. Yo, I'm right there with you. I got paid yesterday. Rent's due in 7 days, so I can't spend a dime. Utilities are due in 3 days. Can't spend a dime. Fucking my car is like completely on E. Fortunately, it's Guild Wars, so I don't have to leave my house for 6 more days. So really, I'm kind of good. But I gotta have enough money to gas up so I can get to work next week. So I can't spend that money. I just paid a fucking speeding ticket. And I gotta pay for a defensive driving course within the next 90 days, so I gotta think about how I'm gonna get that money. So yeah, I'm right there with you. It's a hell of a feeling having money in my bank account, but knowing I'm broke. Cause I just ran through my budget and it's like, yup, cooked. And I'm only in this position, by the way, because I sparked Christmas Zoe. And I cash sparked Orologia. That's the only reason I'm in this position, by the way. And I got that speeding ticket. Otherwise, I'd be net up like $900. I remember Battle now. That's the cult dude from the caves. Yeah, that's Betelgeuse. No, greed is typically connected to wealth, while gluttony is consumption. Doesn't necessarily have to be food. Yeah, okay, yeah. When I think of gluttony, I think of consumption. But when I think of greed, when I think of gluttony, I think of gluttony as like a subcategory of greed. Like when you're gluttonous, you're consuming like excess, so you're greedy. But I guess the idea around consumption doesn't necessarily mean that you're consuming like excess. You're just consuming, period. Almost in the context of like big corporation. You can be a big corporation, but not be greedy in nature, but you just expand your corporation, and it just naturally pushes out smaller stuff, or like you're like trying to consume like smaller corporations to make yours bigger. Things of that nature. Maybe not even necessarily because you're greedy and want the corporation to be bigger, but because you want to do better things and more positive things, and you need to become bigger to do that, so you're going to consume others to make that a possibility. Gluttony is about taking in more than you need. Ah. True, greedy is like a want. You could be greedy and like it's just you wanting shit. Like when it when it comes to Grand Blue, bro, I'm greedy as fuck, bro. I'm greedy as hell. Bro, I swear to God, I'm an asshole. There'd be like raids, bro, and it's like, damn, I soloed this Fa-Zero, right? I could really drop this code to like let somebody join. Okay, cool, drop the code. Some newer players got their keys, whatever, cool. Somebody else solos their Fa-Zero. They're dropping the code for newer players to join. They can get their clears. I'm like, damn, I need that feather though. Let me go ahead and get in there. I'll be greedy as hell. If you really think about it, all of the 7 sins or deadly sins, I fucking English, bro. Different forms of greed: pride, greed, wrath, envy, lust, gluttony, and sloth. Okay, well, yeah, true. They're all kind of built off of like greed. In a way, I could kind of see that. I almost think they all stem from pride, though. I feel like if you're prideful, you're liable to be any of these other ones for sure. But you could also be greedy, and usually, if you're a greedy person, you're usually prideful. You usually don't mind using wrath to get what you want. You envy others, which is why you're greedy for the most part. You can be lustful because you're greedy, like you want more and more like lust and desire. You want to consume more because that's more for you because you're greedy. And then sloth is like fucking, I don't know. Maybe you got all this shit and you just have to do nothing with it because you're fucking greedy and want to like keep to yourself. So I can kind of see it. They're usually interconnected, yeah. They all correlate to everything else one way or another. You know what's crazy, bro? I damn near might be all 7 of these, bro. I damn near might be the 7 deadly sins incarnate, bro. Bro, I want to watch ReZero on stream. Like, so bad. Like, I want to do a ReZero watch party. Like, so badly. But if I have the audio playing, they're probably gonna cook my shit. Probably. I could fix that though. Maybe I'll do that for next stream. Maybe I'll set up fucking like we can join AJT's fucking chat or something like voice chat, and I'll fucking stream ReZero. And I'll just separate the audio in my Streamlabs. That way it's not showing up on YouTube side. That shit would be kind of lit. Cause there's no way in fuck I'm about to be sitting here for what this round started 2 hours ago. I got fucking 22 hours of interlude left. There's no way in hell I'm not gonna at least watch something. Like there's no bro, streaming on YouTube sucks, bro. If I was on Twitch, bro, all the other times I played Guild Wars and shit on Twitch, we're watching fucking Gordon Ramsay, we're watching fucking anime, we're doing everything. Could I have a Discord screen share ReZero watchathon on streaming just GVF? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, because I could pull up, let me see. Like, this is AJT's Discord, right? I could just pull this bitch up on my second monitor. We could be in that bitch, and I could just stream it through, like, just say this browser, and then pull that browser over here, and then just, like, watch it through Discord. That would take me a little bit to set up, though. Maybe I'll do that for day one, while I'm farming 150. It'll be easier to watch, because I can full auto, more buttons. I think for Interlude, though, I'll fucking lock in. But don't YouTubers react to other YouTubers all the time, bro? Like, is that not crazy? Like, am I missing something? I'd use a different browser. Yeah, I usually watch shit on Edge. On, like, Edge Chromium. Yeah, Discord screen share is whack. I usually have Edge for that. Because I would even be down to watch a video about ReZero. Because ReZero's always been one of those shows where I actually liked the world building and I liked some of the characters and I liked where the story was headed. And like there was so much like build up. Right? And then the plot is simple, right? Like for the most part, but I still don't even know like what the main goal of the story is. You can watch other YouTubers as long as you're being transformative. Bruh. I was watching Sabrina Carpenter, and I had all this shit on my screen, and they still clipped my shit. They cooked my shit fucking something furious. I guess if it's a YouTube video, though, there's no copyright label. Like Sabrina Carpenter, there was a copyright label. Has a lot of intrigue and world building. Yeah, because like when I think of ReZero, what's the most important thing, like plot wise? Who is the person that's allowing Subaru to come back from death? Like why is Subaru coming back from death? I think that's the biggest like question. Like, were you listening to music? No, I was watching. So I watched 2 Sabrina Carpenter music videos, and then we watched 10 minutes of her interview with the hot ones. And then I got a warning or something. It was like, warning, we've detected copyright shit like on your channel. But I thought it was like a warning, like okay, they're just gonna demonetize the stream and whatever. But no, it was like, warning, you gotta take that shit down now. And then they fucking took my stream down and gave me a copyright strike. I think one of the seasons covers that in a Witch's Tea Party, but it's not all laid out bare. Very vague. Yeah, see, I think is the Witch's Tea Party where he met Echidna? Is that where it was? Because I remember watching that. I don't remember what was discussed. I just remember her being freaky as fuck with her armpit, and people were fucking gooning over her holding like a cup of tea like by her armpit or some shit. Yeah, okay, you know what we're gonna do? Idea.
money on deodorant. Stop it! Did you know deodorants don't actually stop sweat? Deodorants use fragrance to conceal body odor, which is the
Hey, this is your no-nonsense recap for ReZero Season 1. If you want a full recap of...
Damn. Oh, for AI generative or any generation technique or platform. Wait, so this is specifically for AI, right? He's not tweaking? I mean, I'll probably just nuke this stream anyway. As long as
Season
YouTube
2,
themselves
check
don't
it
nuke me,
out
I
in
don't
the
care.
cards in the top right or in the description below. And since I'm a partner with GamerSupps, use code CTATICS to get 10% off all orders site-wide. And I highly suggest you at least order some free samples, as Katakawa is notorious for striking ReZero content creators on YouTube. So to help me out in the long term, order some free samples, leave a like, and subscribe, as I will be covering a tragic twist. Subaru's special ability, returned by death, kicks in and catapults him back to his earlier encounter with the vendor. His mind...
Yo, Sarso, send me them shits, bro. Send me them shits. I love cherry vanilla. Cherry vanilla is like my favorite flavor of all time. Send me that,
Still foggy about his new power. Undeterred, Subaru ventures out again to the loot house.
Yo, I like this guy, by the way. I forgot about these two. Yo, this fucking, wasn't he the bar owner? That guy was the bar owner, right? Bro, he was a real one. I'm pretty sure he died. He was so fucking real for that. He died so him and the kid could get out. He was so real for that shit.
Felt and Rom negotiating for the precious insignia. Just as hope seems within reach, the sinister Elsa, the very killer from his previous death, makes a dramatic entrance. Subaru, ever resourceful, offers his cell phone with its 2 megapixel camera as a bargaining trip. But alas, Elsa strikes
She was so
again,
hot.
leaving
Elsa was so
everyone
hot.
dead.
She was
Subaru
so
respawns
hot.
yet again, greeted by Satella in the street, only for her to be deeply offended by his use of her name, Satella, due to its ominous association with the dreaded Jealous Witch. And so begins Subaru's surreal journey in this mysterious world where every death is just a new beginning. Stung by being mistaken for the infamous Jealous Witch,
that target?
Satella
Damn.
storms off,
Gotta
leaving
get that.
Subaru in a bind. Undeterred, Subaru's attempt to keep the insignia from being snatched falls short, and he meets a grim fate once more, this time at the hands of the hoodlums in the alley while in hot pursuit of Felt. When Subaru respawns, the fog of confusion lifts as he finally grasps his return by death ability. With a fresh strategy in mind, he decides to sidestep Satella and focus on securing the insignia directly from Felt before Elsa can get involved.
Yeah,
His
Felt was
plan
cool.
takes a turn for the better when Reinhard von Austria swoops in to save him
I hate
from
this
the
nigga, by the
thugs,
way.
and Subaru seizes the opportunity to ask Reinhard to keep Satella away from the loot house. As Subaru makes his way to the loot house, he unexpectedly crosses paths with Elsa, who is intrigued by Subaru's peculiar behavior. Determined to stay one step ahead, Subaru later approaches Felt and shares Rom's evaluation of the phone's worth from the previous timeline. Although Rom confirms its value.
Oh yeah, cause okay, so Subaru used his phone to take pictures, right? And then he showed them pictures of themselves, and they didn't have that type of technology in this world. Right? Am I understanding that correctly, or remembering that correctly? Because I can't remember if ReZero was set in like an older timeline, like 1900s type of timeline, or if it was just like an alternate world where they did not have cameras. Reinhardt's broken, and he's a great character. Damn. I don't remember him that well. He just looks like a fucking dickhead. But I guess most characters that are strong tend to be like that. I feel like most characters that are strong are either like very, very likable and laid back, or they're like fucking dickheads. And Reinhardt just gives me that dickhead energy. Like, he knows he's strong, but he's like, not like he's trying to be a dickhead on purpose, but like he's very dutiful. Like, I don't have time to waste here with you because I have something greater, like a greater purpose to attend to. Like, he gives me those type of vibes. It's a high fantasy world without tech, but it has steampunk type stuff. Okay, but also, if you hear me wailing out in pain, it's because I'm like exercising my knee, because it's still swollen. I don't know if I told y'all, but the doctor basically told me that I have a torn ligament, my patella shifted, and when my patella shifted, it probably let the fluid between the tendons and the patella like leak, and so it leaked into my knee. So now I have fluid in my knee that's keeping it inflamed. That's also making my knee swollen, which is also preventing it from like getting better faster, because until that liquid either just like fucking evaporates from my body heat or like leaks into different parts of my body, and I guess eventually like I sweat it out or something, my knee's not gonna get better. But he still told me to like exercise it a lot, because maybe it'll like push the liquid out from a certain like point. Yeah, that shit's whack as fuck. Reinhardt is that type of character until he has plot relevance. I see. Because all I remember about Reinhardt is just him being very like conceited, or like kind of douchey. Not even douchey in the sense that like maybe it's like not douchey with a purpose. Because again, he seems like it's not coming from a higher than thou. It's coming from I actually have a greater purpose. Like I'm somebody important. I cannot afford to get caught up in like a situation like this, or like having a relationship like this. That's kind of what I get.
Remains hesitant, demanding to hear Elsa's offer first due to Subaru's
He's just very nonchalant. I see.
And just when Subaru is on edge, fearing Elsa's imminent arrival, the doorbell rings. To his shock, it's not Elsa, but Satella herself, the very person he thought was advised not to visit the house. The plot thickens as you'd expect. Subaru's plans take another unexpected twist. Just as the tension peaks with Satella's arrival, Elsa bursts onto the scene and wreaks havoc. But fear not, Satella and Puck team up, unleashing a dazzling display of ice magic. Yet, as night falls, Puck's power wanes, forcing him to retreat into his mana crystal. With the tide turning, Felt is ordered to escape. Rom is gravely injured, and Satella grows weary from the relentless battle. Enter Reinhard von Estrella.
Oz. Okay, so about Puck, right? I don't remember how I felt about Puck. I think wasn't there a part in season 1 where Puck just kind of fucked off? I don't think Puck died, but didn't Puck like fucking, she couldn't like manifest her physical form or some shit anymore, or like I think, isn't Puck like fucking gay or something? I think, right? Or am I crazy? I can't remember. I think Puck either died or Puck like just ceased to have a physical like manifestation because they grew weak or something. Something like that. Gremlin, when I use summon auto pick, I do not want to make friends. See, this is why that's why I fill up my friends list every Guild War. I start from 0 and I go up to like 75 plus. Puck is still Mia. I see. How crazy would it be if Puck was the witch that's doing this to Subaru? Doubt, but that shit would be so crazy. Right, Amelia introduced herself to Subaru as Satella in the first loop. I forgot that. I remember that. No, I remember that. Which is why I'm so... Okay, so now it's a matter of when did she introduce herself as Satella. Because if she did it before Subaru saved her, she probably did that to scare him off. But also, I think, it would have to have been before that. Because Subaru didn't freak out when she introduced herself as Satella, because he didn't know. And I think that's why Amelia actually did like Subaru. Well, one of the reasons why she liked Subaru in the first timeline, and why she treated him like that too, was because she dropped the fucking Satella name, and he didn't care. He was still nice to her and, like, protected her. But then when he came in the second, third, whatever time, the main timeline, and he came to her and called her Satella, that's where there was an issue. It was one of the points she liked about him. Yeah, that's where the issue came in. It's kind of like it's kind of like, I guess if one of my IRLs came up to me and called me like Aku, like at my job. Because all my friends call me Aku, which is fine. Not many people call me, like, Daniel. But, except for, like, my coworkers. And even some of my coworkers call me Aku. But, for the most part, I exclusively like to be, like, differentiated. Because I don't like my coworkers to know that, like, I stream and I make content. And, like, I have, like, a small, like, social media presence and stuff. Like, I don't like for them to know that. Like, just out of, like, privacy reasons. So I'd be upset too if like my name, let's say Aku had a negative connotation and then someone just came and used my name and I was like upset about it. But I guess it's slightly different because in Amelia's case, she just doesn't like being called Satella at all, I think. Or maybe she doesn't mind being called Satella, she just doesn't like the negative connotation that comes with it. Maybe that's what it is.
The cavalry everyone had been waiting for. With his sword gleaming, Reinhard confronts Elsa, who reveals her sinister title as a Bow Hunter. Using his formidable Von Estrella sword technique, Reinhard manages to overpower Elsa, but she's not out for the count just yet. As Elsa turns her rage towards Satella, Subaru, in a heroic bid, intercepts her strike with Rom's club, taking the
The deal with Puck is I think he was forced to break his contract with Amelia and became a wandering spirit, and Subaru fixed that situation, but now he's perma asleep. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. That sounds familiar. That definitely sounds familiar. Yeah, no, I remember that scene exactly now. The contract shit, I remember that.
blow meant for Satella. And in a poignant moment of gratitude, Satella, now revealed as Amelia, thanks Subaru just before he collapses from his wounds. With Elsa retreating into the shadows, Felt, moved by the chaos, returns the stolen insignia to Amelia. Reinhard, initially prepared to let Felt go, changes his stance upon seeing the insignia's gleam and decides to bring her in, citing her crime despite his off-duty status. He leaves Amelia with a chilling prophecy. Her peaceful life may soon be shattered, hinting that her summons could be on the horizon. Subaru wakes up at Ron.
And that was a foreshadowing to when Amelia was summoned to that like courtroom. About what we talked about earlier. That was a foreshadow to that. Or maybe it was a direct correlation to that because I don't remember exactly what the dialogue was. But for this context, I'm gonna assume it's foreshadow. Currently they're looking for a way to manifest him. Oh, to manifest Puck? That makes sense.
Oswald L. Mather's mansion, fully healed and with a startling realization. Amelia was his savior. As he explores the grand halls, he stumbles upon Beatrice in the library.
I like
but
Beatrice
she
a lot,
drains his mana,
from what I
causing him
remember.
to collapse. He regains consciousness in his room, surrounded by the maid twins, Ram and Rim. After reuniting with Amelia and Puck, Subaru meets Roswell, who reveals that Amelia needs the insignia to secure her candidacy in the royal election. In exchange, Subaru requests a position as a butler at the mansion. Diving into his new role, Subaru wrestles with the demanding duties of a butler, struggling through his initial days. A village outing with Ram and Rim sees him playing with children and a mischievous puppy that bites his hand. That evening, though, Subaru invites Amelia on a date to the village, and she graciously agrees. However, Subaru's joy is, short-lived. The next morning, he awakens back at the mansion's first day with Ram and Rim's greetings and his hand miraculously healed. The shocking truth dawns upon him. He must have died last night. Subaru finds himself once again introduced to the enigmatic Rim and the composed Ram. Determined to uncover the cause of his mysterious death, he embarks on a quest to replicate the timeline of his previous life. His efforts yield only partial success, disrupted by unforeseen events, such as Ram's unexpected instruction in reading and writing. Amidst his daily duties, Subaru's growing bond with Ram seems to stir a storm in Rim, who reveals her unwavering, almost fanatical loyalty to her sister. As Subaru navigates his new reality, he finds solace in Amelia's company, who helps him master the art of reading and writing. With newfound confidence, Subaru invites Amelia on a date, revisiting the village, the playful children, and the vibrant flower fields. However, Subaru's introspection is cut short when he struggles to stay awake, wrestling with the changes and corrections he's made in his new timeline. His efforts to stay vigilant are in vain, though, as he succumbs to exhaustion. In the dead of night, a sinister force strikes, leaving Subaru fatally wounded and his fate hanging in the balance. Subaru wakes up yet again, fully healed and ready to face the ticking clock. With a mere 4 days before danger strikes anew, he opts to stay as a guest in Roswell's mansion, keen to gather intel. He turns to Beatrice, who's got the lowdown on magical threats, and learns that while curses are unlikely, mana draining is a plausible culprit, and only a select few in the mansion could be behind it. She also reveals that she was the one who healed him on his arrival, and in a deep chat with Ram, Subaru recounts a folktale about a blue demon who sacrificed his reputation for his red demon friend. Ram dismisses the story's hero.
Yo, that folktale, by the way, how real is that folktale? That's like some actual real Japanese shit, right? Because I remember this one show called, was it Ore Monogatari? My First Love Story? Where the main character, I think it was Takeo or Takao, one of the two. I think it was Takeo. He's like this big fucking, like fucking ugly guy, in quotations, like ugly guy. And like, everybody was like, damn, you ugly as fuck. And then he had like a really hot best, like, guy friend. But he had a crush on like this really like cute girl. Let me see if I can find it. Ore Monogatari. This shit. But like the very start of this show was talking about the red orc and the blue orc, and the blue orc was like this like tall, friendly like orc or whatever that the villagers actually liked or whatever. And then the red orc was like this fucking or the blue orc didn't like them, but the red orc liked him, but the villagers didn't like him because he was like fucking big and ugly. And the blue orc was like, fuck him, bro, and red orc's like, nah, bro, I'm not gonna do that to him. Yeah, nah, this was okay. That makes sense. That's actual fucking like.
Heroes as fools, leading to a spirited debate about its
How many
meaning.
Celestials do y'all think I'm
Subaru
at now?
also shares insights
I was
from
at
his folk
7
tale
before.
about
Take your
legendary
votes.
Dragons, kingdoms, and the enigmatic and jealous witch, a topic Ram refuses to touch. She warns him, though, to not discuss the demon story with Rim. On the fourth day, Subaru decides to keep a watchful eye from a cliff overlooking the mansion. As the sun dips below the horizon, he's suddenly attacked by a spiked ball and chain. He deftly dodges the first 2 blows and grabs the chain, only to be stunned when he realizes his attacker is a Rim? Subaru, caught in a nightmare of suspension and
Still
fear,
at 1?
finds himself at the mercy of Rim, who
I'm still at
believes
7.
he harbors
I didn't get a
dark
single one so
intentions
far.
and reeks of witchcraft. Just as her interrogation reaches a fever pitch, merciful end to Rim's torment, resetting once more in the mansion. Subaru faces Rim and Rim again, but this time with a deeper dread. He tries to reveal his return by death to Emilia, but a sinister black shadow interrupts him, casting a chilling veil over the conversation. A few days later, Beatrice, sensing the same ominous witchy aura, agrees to ensure Subaru's safety for one more night. Though he survives, the following morning brings the devastating news. Rim is dead, and Ram is left heartbroken. Ram, convinced of Subaru's guilt, turns hostile, but Beatrice's protective contract holds firm. Subaru, desperate and feeling responsible, flees to a cliff where Beatrice informs him of a missing maid and offers an escape. As Ram arrives, vowing to kill him, Subaru, consumed by guilt and driven by a determination to save everyone, leaps off the cliff, declaring his resolve to make things right. Subaru, as if his life is an N64, hits the reset button once again, returning to the
dead.
mansion's
I wonder what's the best way to die if you're in that situation.
starting line.
I guess
They
jumping
reveal
off a cliff
sense
is
of purpose.
ideal. You just
He
fucking
once
die
more
on
asks
impact.
to work as a butler, focusing on gaining the trust of the maid twins. Taking a break from his rigorous duties, he turns to Puck for magical training, hoping
I think the way they handled this whole mansion scene was brilliant, by the way. They really played into his, like, whole, like coming back a power, like, return from death. They really played into that, because you didn't really see too much of it until this point, and you're kind of getting how it works. Like, you're starting to conceptualize the idea that, okay, when he dies, he returns to a specific point in time. And then they were using that mechanic to try to introduce you to different aspects of characters. Where he spent time with the maids, and he fucking died from, like, mana drain or whatever. Came back, he went to Beatrice, they show you, like, Beatrice and, like, what she's, like, good at and how she's useful. And then fucking, he's like, okay, I'm gonna kill myself, because, you know, character development. And, you know, that shit was raw as fuck. And then fucking, now he's back again. Now it's like, okay, well, I've talked to the maids, I know how they operate, I've talked to Beatrix, now let me talk to Puck and see how Puck, like, functions. And as a viewer, you're getting to learn about all these characters, but also, I feel like you're actually, like, kind of getting somewhere, too. Because a lot of the time, you don't get to learn about all these characters without having to progress through the story. Or, like, without feeling like nothing's happened. Because, like, stuff has happened. Like, in your head, like, at this point as a viewer, you're thinking, damn, he caught something, or, like, he was being mana drained by somebody. Who was doing that? Oh, it must be someone in the mansion. Now that's, like, a looming threat. Okay, Rem wanted to kill me because Rem got, like, injured or, like, died or something. Or whatever. And then, like, Rem attacked me. So now you're thinking about, like, that. What are the twins got going on? Then you're looking at Puck, and now we're about to learn about Puck, and I think it's just brilliant how they handled it. Because it could have been, like, any other show where, like, he felt bad, and then someone saved him, and then, like after they saved them, then boom, Beatrix, like, explained stuff to him or whatever, but, like, it just doesn't make sense that, like, she, like, would just heal him again. Or, like, how he would even get in that situation and get out of it to begin with. Like, they played it really well. He's shown the timelines he's died in, and Byakuo just offed herself there, too. Yeah. Yeah, that's why Rim attacked him. But that's also information that, like, you gained out of that moment. Whereas if, let's say that, again, he was sick or whatever, and then they brought him back to the thingy, and then, like, Beatrix, like, healed him or something, he probably wouldn't have smelled like that. Ram just thought Subaru killed Rim when she died from mana drain because of the Shama in the village or whatever. Yeah. I think the way they handled it was so well because you could really just have the concept of, damn, well, nothing's important because if something bad happens, he can just reset. But they honestly, I think they introduced so many good ideas and they fleshed out the characters on a basic, like, beginner level, like, really well. Like, in this whole mansion scene. Despite me really disliking Subaru, but there was really not much that he could fuck up here. So I would say this was, like, the most tolerable of Subaru in the entire season. Because you couldn't fuck up here. It's pretty much just letting the other characters talk and learning about the other characters at that point. So that he had no room to fuck up. And he had a good moment in killing himself to bring back Rem and Byakuo. So there's that too.
To confront the mysterious force lurking behind the scenes. Puck uncovers that Subaru's mana
They do a bad job at really diving home the point that Subaru doesn't know if he can die infinitely or not. Yeah, they do not go into detail about that for sure. Because even from what I've seen of ReZero, I don't know if he can die infinitely or not. I just know there's certain times, or there was, like, certain instances where he's like, damn, if that thing kills me or that person kills me, I'm dead for good. So I cannot die here. I've seen shit like that. But I don't think, at least from what I stopped at, it wasn't clear if he could die infinitely or not. We don't know if he can or not, or we don't need to know if he can or not. We just need to know that he doesn't know. Yeah, 100%. Oh, yeah, true, actually. That's true. Because I guess when they leave off, it's not like... Because, like, in his head, he can just reset perma. I'm assuming. Because he obviously knew that him dying triggers him going back. So he obviously knows that much. So then the next step up is, okay, now that I have this thingy, what is my limitation? Can I do it infinitely, or is it limited? But they don't really talk about that. He doesn't really even consider that, I don't think, in that phase of the season. I don't think that becomes a point until the point where he has his first encounter where he's like, damn, if that thing kills me, I'm actually dead. And then he probably starts to think to himself, like, damn, can I not die, like, infinitely? I think that's when he... Knowing his head, the current version could be the last. That's his deep fear. Oh, okay. Do they ever explain how the checkpoints work later on? I have no clue. And we as audience members get told that sometimes. But it's not really driven home. Yeah. I don't know if they flesh out the checkpoint shit. Because, I mean, the only thing, my assumption of how the checkpoints work is if this witch put him in this position, and the witch is giving him this ability, the witch probably wants him to go towards a certain direction. So, that's probably why there's sometimes where he does something that he doesn't think is the right thing, or, like, maybe he didn't expect it to be the right thing to do. But then when he, like, dies next, he didn't go back to that specific checkpoint. He went to a different checkpoint. Because he actually went in a direction that the witch wanted him to go in. That's what my assumption is, anyway. But he has no clue, yeah. I can get behind that.
Attribute is Shadow, a clue with potentially grave implications. Subaru delves into the chilling legend of the jealous witch Satella and pieces together that Amelia's early actions might have...
Wait, Satella is the jealous witch? So what is that, envy? I feel like jealousy and envy are different. They're definitely synonyms, but I feel like they're different. I guess to be jealous of someone is to envy them. So I guess Satella is the envious. I guess that kind of maybe makes sense. I don't feel like... Am I wrong to attribute that the witch Satella would behave, like Amelia would behave like her? She's the witch of envy? Because I don't really get the vibe of enviness off of Amelia. When she's on screen, I don't get the vibe that Amelia is thinking like, damn, I wish that like I had what they have. Or is it simply that she just looks like Satella? I forgot if they covered that in season 1 or not. If she just looks like the witch, or if she is like an aspect of the witch or something. Echidna's the witch of greed. Yeah, I fuck with the Echidna, bro. Echidna's like my goat. That tea party had me fucking feeling some type of way. Give us the full Amelia backstory? Okay, bet. Maybe, you know what? Isn't ReZero, isn't season 3 done? ReZero has up to 3 seasons, right? And I think it has 1 movie. And I know for sure I watched season 1 and like half of season 2. God, this is like Danmachi all over again. Danmachi season 2 came so late after season 1 that I lost like 99% interest in Danmachi. And then I forced myself to watch Danmachi 2 and Danmachi 3. And then Danmachi 4 came out and I was like, okay, damn, well I'm like fucking Danmachi'd out. So I never watched Danmachi 4. And then by the time I'm like, you know what, let me start Danmachi 4, fucking Danmachi 5 came out. Part 2 is coming in a couple weeks. Season 3 Part 1 is done. Okay. Damn, maybe it's time to catch up on ReZero. They might just look alike. Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe they just look alike, but we'll see. I'm gonna rewatch the whole show.
Have been a ploy to withdraw from the royal election. Struggling to master magic, Subaru pushes himself to the limit, finding respite only in Amelia's lap as he finally breaks down and lets his emotions flow. Later that night, Subaru learns from Beatrice that curses need physical contact to activate, leading him to an exhilarating realization. The curse must be coming from the village. Energized by this insight, Subaru convinces the twins to join him on a journey to the village the next day, ready to tackle the mystery head on. Subaru, Ram, and Rim venture to the village with a mission to uncover the truth. Mysterious puppy bites Subaru once more, but this time Roswell's unexpected departure that evening hints at a shift in fate. Beatrice
Roswell is the
Subaru's
mansion
curse
owner, right?
and traces it back to the dog bite, igniting Subaru's realization that the children are in peril. Rushing back to the village, Subaru and Rim find the children gone. Their search leads them into the forest where they discover the missing kids, all afflicted by the cursed puppy. While Rim heals the children, Subaru's acute awareness of the witch stench comes to light. He heads deeper into the forest, only to face a terrible...
Amelia is the daughter of an elf man and a human woman. It's unknown if that human mother was a teller or not. He is, yes. Okay. I watched Danmachi season 1 and that shit was a blur. I do not remember. I watched Danmachi season 1 when I lived in Louisiana, which means that shit came out like 2013, 2014. I think it was like 2014. Bruh, I remember I watched the final episode of Danmachi season 1. That shit came out while I was at dinner with my mom and my sister. Bro, I was watching that shit at the dinner table. I will never forget that. I fucked with Danmachi so hard back then. I still do. I just hate when I watch an anime like Danmachi that is like everything is very intertwined and like you really gotta know the characters. Like I don't want to just start Danmachi again from like season 3. Like if I watch Danmachi again, I'm gonna want to watch it and start from season 1 and then watch it all the way through to season 5. But I just don't have time for that. I don't have time for that, and like I don't have the discipline. Cause I swear to God, I'll binge watch like the first 1 to 2 seasons, and then by the time I get to season 3, I'm burnt out. So I'll go watch something else, and I'll never come back to it. It's the peeping at a man's romance, grandpa. Romance, grandpa. That's it. Yeah. Pretty much. Danmachi is interesting to me because I want to learn more about like Little Rookie. Like I want to learn more about like why he's broken. I mean, he's the grandson of Zeus, sure, and Zeus is the most powerful god, sure. But like where does that lead him? You know what I mean? I think season 3 Danmachi was interesting because they found out like fucking monsters could speak. And then I never got to season 4. But that was like the most interesting part of season 3 was they found out monsters could speak. So there's a lot more to the dungeons than what they thought. And I think that secret of what's happening in the dungeons, that the gods probably know about it. Like there's probably some type of corruption within like the godlyhood. Because a lot of the gods be doing some sus shit. And the only god that I feel like is not like sus is Hestia. I think I got bored of season 2 halfway and never went back to Danmachi or the spin-offs. I think to know if you really like Danmachi, you gotta at least finish season 3. Because I actually really like it, I just never think to go back to it. Because I always try to watch it from start to finish, and then once I binge, like, what, fucking 20 hours of Danmachi to get up to season 4, I get bored again. Because I'm like, damn, I can't watch any more Danmachi. Like, I had to take a break. And then when I take a break, I go watch something else, and I never come back. Season 2 was interesting because of the Ishtar familia. Like, all the brown girls. I'll give 3 episodes to a show. It depends. If it's a 12 episode show, I give it 6. So I give it like half. But even then, like half is like a lot. You know what I mean? You're like, damn, you might as well finish it at that point. Maybe 3 episodes is good, because I feel like in the first 3 episodes you should establish the fucking what's that shit called in literature? I'm fucking washed. Starts with an E. The expenditure, fucking exposition. You set the exposition, right? That's the word. Exposition. Yes. They set the exposition, right? Like the start of the story, what the story's about, right? And then you flesh out the characters, right? And then you flesh out the goal. Like within the first 3 episodes, I should know A, exposition, what's the story about? What's the world about? Like what's going on? B, who are the characters? And then C, what is the goal? Because you can know about the world and like what's happening in the world, like the world building, right? The world building and then the character building and then like the plot / goal. So I should be able in 1 episode to be like, okay, this is a fantasy world with like orcs and fucking bats and vampires. And then episode 2 should be like, okay, here's Griel the vampire and here's fucking Effie the snake, right? And these are your companions on your journey across the land, right? And then episode 3 should be like, damn, I got this. I'm in this world. I got these companions, and we're traveling because I'm trying to find the One Piece. Boom. Okay, by that point, I'll know whether I want to watch it or not. Doesn't have to happen in that order, but by the end of episode 3, I should know all that information and know if I want to keep watching it or not. 100%. It's so okay to have something slow burn, but if you don't grip me in the like 1 hour, you're not for me. I think slow burn is okay too. But I mean, bro, there's like so many shows and like novels and stuff. They're like, okay, Monogatari series is a perfect example. The way that he started that series is genius. He started it off not at the point of the story starting. He started it off at an interesting / confusing point. Because you start off with Araragi in a fucking subway station, fucking trying to figure out if he's trying to feed the vampire or not. Because the vampire is fucking cut in half and missing an arm. That's like the first few pages of the Monogatari series. Or at least Kizu Monogatari, if you're going from like chronologically speaking. And then you port back to like the quote-unquote start of before he met the vampire. So yes, now you're going through the mundane, okay, I'm Araragi, these are my sisters, I go to this high school. That type of thing. He starts in media res, yeah, and I think that's genius. 3 episodes, not enough for me to judge, and you're in moment 1, yeah, guaranteed, 100, I completely agree. So I think if you have a slow burning story, in media res is the best way to get someone hooked. You cannot start an in media res story or a story that's slow burning not in media res. It is too hard to get someone hooked on it. 3 episodes not enough for me to judge, not gonna lie. Well, okay, I think my problem with a lot of anime is a lot of these anime get like adapted, right? And then like 90% of them will never see a season 2 or a season 3 or a season 4 or ever get finished as an anime. You gotta go read the manga. And then at that point, the manga is probably handled entirely differently than the anime was. That's kind of how I feel about Rising of the Shield Hero. Rising of the Shield Hero has like one of, if not the best, like anime episode 1s I've ever seen. And then fucking One Piece is another perfect example. One Piece episode 1 was ass. It was ass. But then when we read it on stream yesterday, chapter 1 of One Piece, peak. That might have been the best chapter 1 I've ever read of a manga. Hands down. It was interesting. You learned about the characters. You didn't learn too much about them, so they leave some ambiguity and like damn, like I wonder when these guys are gonna come back. It's like a coming of age story, because he's like young, then he time skips 10 years, now he's like fucking old enough, now he's gonna go be a pirate, start his own crew. You see that he has grit and he's really determined about following through with his like desire to become a pirate, just from him being a kid standing up against like a grown-ass adult. You learn that he's a goofy-ish character because he just fucked around and ate the fruit. Fuck it, I'm Luffy. I just do shit like that. I just eat fruit that's laying around. You grasp so much about the character, but you don't grasp that much about the world in chapter 1. It was long, but you don't really get the idea of like the world that much, which is fine, because you already sold me on your character. So now when I read chapter 2, I'm expecting chapter 2 to grip me with like the world. Like, because he's setting sail, now I'm going from this isolated village to another land. He loves One Piece. I did not say I love One Piece. I'm using One Piece as an example. I'm reading Umineko right now. It's really slow burn. It took a while for me to really get into it. I wonder if I can pull this shit up. YouTube gonna fucking smite me down because I have these videos, but I don't think these videos are in my thing. I made these videos a long time ago. Was it? Yeah, I used to stream Umineko, like the game. I used to stream it, and I got hooked on the game. Can we watch this? Can I click this? This shit was 7 years ago. Let me close my... Wait, so this is the master? I'll just read.
cry. I cried a lot.
I don't know what got me in on this though.
金蔵さんは全く聞いてくれませんからな。お前とて差し間違えた手を待てと言っても聞かぬではないか。ならば愛子というものだろう。
Dude, I want to hear what I sounded like back then. Low key.
My problem is my own name. It's made up of the characters.
Yo, what the fuck was I doing in my microphone? Bro, I'm fucking dead. I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here. Oh, hell nah. No wonder that shit's not fucking public anymore. I'm dead. I'm dead. What the fuck was I doing? Was my mic in my mouth? What the hell? Human Echoes pre-established as a mystery pseudo-horror though? Yeah, it is. So you kind of know going in, it'll be a slow burn. That's very true.
Terrifying Maw Beast. Subaru eventually triumphs over the beast, but finds himself ensnared by a pack of Maw Beasts controlled by the demon puppy. Rim arrives, battling fiercely to clear a path, but her power surges uncontrollably. As Rim faces imminent death, Subaru heroically steps in to take the blow, his bravery shining through as he defends her against the monstrous threat. Subaru, waking to a new day thanks to Amelia and Ram's timely rescue, finds himself grappling with a tangled web of curses from the puppy's bites. The village barrier is back in place, but the curses remain a looming threat, and Beatrice is struggling to lift them all before they take effect. Armed with a sword provided by the villagers, Subaru teams up with Ram to venture into the forest. Their mission: to slay the cursed puppy, lift Subaru's curses, and locate the berserk Rim. Ram reveals her limitations, lacking the demon horn that gives Rim her power, making her less formidable in battle. Now, determined to turn the tide, Subaru draws the Maw Beast's attention by revealing the truth of his return by death. As Subaru and Ram fall down a cliff, they're confronted by both a relentless pack of Maw Beasts and a rampaging Rim. With Ram's strategic insights, however, Subaru hatches a plan to strike Rim's horn and restore her sanity, hoping to end their harrowing ordeal. In a gripping flashback, we uncover the poignant past of Ram and Rim. Born in a demon village where twins are a forbidden omen, Ram,
Damn.
a prodigy, excelled while Rim struggled. Their world was shattered, however, when the witch cult severed Ram's horn, leaving Rim with a lifetime of guilt. Fast forward to the present, Rim regains her senses thanks to Subaru's heroic act, as they make their escape from the relentless Maw Beast.
This is when Rem really fell in love with Subaru, right? I forgot. ReZero Season 1 was 24 episodes, right? Or 25? It wasn't 12 or 13. I think it was. I think it was 24, 25. But this is when Rem fell in love with Subaru for sure. I'm pretty sure. Cause I think up until then she was like kind of sussy or whatever, but then she like was more tender towards Subaru than Ram was for sure. But I think that's just like personality gap. But then when he saved her, like in that situation, that's when she fell for him. I'm pretty sure. Hit a room with the trademark Emoto toss. Yeah, that shit was wicked. That's wicked activity. She fell in love with him there. Yeah, that makes sense. Did he let this puppy bite his arm and then she fucking whacked the fuck out of it, I think?
They confront the villainous puppy shaman behind the chaos. Subaru faces the shaman, now a monstrous beast, with unyielding bravery.
Oh,
His
hell no.
broken sword falters, as just
Sebastian.
as he faces doom, Roswell swoops in to
Oh, that's Roswell,
vanquish
never
the shaman and the remaining Maw Beasts, lifting the curses plaguing Subaru. Back at the mansion, Subaru awakens to find Rim by his side. With words of encouragement, he urges her to embrace the future and release the burdens of her past. His compassion touches Rim deeply, sparking a newfound affection. That night, Subaru invites Amelia to a date in the village the next day.
This nigga.
She graciously
Bro. Okay. Yo, hear me out, bro. Hear me out. This might be trauma dumping. I don't know. So I don't, trigger warning. I don't know. I don't see it as trauma dumping. Dude, this is why I don't make like more like really close friends like intentionally. Like I don't go out of my way to be like, damn, I want to go find someone to get super close to. Or like even if I find myself getting super close to someone, I kind of like start to distance a little bit. Cause bro, I swear to God, I'm not trying to fucking Subaru and rem somebody. I swear to God, I'm not. I'm the bro. The amount of dude that shit happened to me like a month ago, or like 2 months ago, like roughly like in that time frame. I was talking to this one girl, and it just so happens that I was like one of the only guys that she's ever known that didn't just like judge her, cause like she was like really overweight and like I didn't really give a fuck. We were just like chilling or whatever, and that really touched her. And yeah, I don't know if y'all were here for my stream the other day. I don't advocate for land well activities, alright? If you are overweight, I cannot respect the lifestyle. You can live your life and I'm not gonna judge you, but I cannot respect it, bro, because it's not healthy for yourself. If you got family members, like I could not imagine myself being so overweight and I live by myself on the 3rd floor. Like, okay, if something happens to me and I can't get up or like I'm fucking having a heart attack, I'm cooked. And what is that gonna do to my family? Like I fucking like and like my friends and shit. Imagine what that's gonna do to my stream if I had a heart attack right now on stream because I can't fucking stop eating Twinkies and fucking Indomie ramen. Like I can't do that. So then me being nice to that chick, being nice, more like I just didn't give a fuck. She took me not caring, bro. That tells me how fucking low her baseline was. She must have gotten treated like such shit that me legitimately just not caring was like the most caring thing that she's ever experienced. Firefighters got to carry your ass down. I'm dead. Nah, but that chick was so like she kept adding me on like alternate accounts on like Discord and on like fucking various games. Like she would just add me on alt accounts. She was stalking all my social media. And I'm just like, bro. And I'm like, you know we're not dating, right? And then she got mad and blocked me. And then like she unblocked me and apologized for being like irrational. See, that's how Subaru got hooked by Amelia. I'm saying, bro. I'm saying. Subaru got treated like shit his whole life. And then boom, somebody just happened to walk by and just like, not even because he's him. She's just a nice person and she was nice to him because she's a nice person. And then boom. Her default good Samaritan person was above Subaru's baseline. Exactly. Exactly. So now we can see a trend, right? Rem's baseline probably wasn't even low. I view Rem as like a blank canvas. Rem is a blank canvas and Subaru was filling her pages without even knowing. Because all of Rem's life, she was like the worst sister. And she was guilty. She felt guilty. And then Subaru washed that guilt away and filled it with other shit. And that's why Rem is so obsessed with Subaru on that type of level. Because not only is it romantic feelings for Subaru, Subaru quite literally cleaned her slate and gave her life meaning. Because she didn't have any meaning for her life at that point. You keep saying his previous life, but he didn't get truck-cooned into the world. He straight up just walked out of Quickie Mart and he was in another world. Oh, I guess so. Yeah. Damn, that's true. Could you imagine it's all a fucking dream? You know, I'm conflating it with Slime. Because Slime, he pushed some girl out of the way of a truck and he got fucking truck-cooned. And then he fucking spawned in as a slime. But you know what? Don't they flash back to the Quickie Mart, actually? I'm pretty sure they do. At a later episode. God, I hate Nightmare 90 farming, bro. I was on Twitter earlier today, and some person did a fucking 20-button Nightmare 90 setup. I don't know what rank they were. Bro, I was like, what the fuck? They were clicking fucking like Gabriel 2, fucking they were playing Relic Buster, fucking summoning shit with with Orologia. I'm like, bro, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? But like that must be so chill, bruh. Like you get to like preload like 20 fucking buttons and I can just like sit here and like eat something while like I'm watching my buttons preload. Fucking not me, bro. I gotta sit here and fucking lock the fuck in. I feel bad if I go eat some food because that's time away from me fucking, like, that's like 10 Nightmare 90s I'm wasting because I'm trying to get a spoonful of soup. We get a flashback of Subaru's family. His dad is the reason he was fit in the first place, and his mom's a sweetheart. We also learn why he went full neat too. Oh yeah, I remember the flashbacks. That is true.
A month after the Ma Beast drama, Subaru and Amelia are joyfully mingling with the Arlem Village kids, savoring a blissful morning. But their tranquility is soon interrupted. Amelia is summoned to the capital for the royal election. With Wilhelm von Astrea and Felix Argyle as their escorts, the journey to the capital is underway. Once there, Subaru indulges in a touch of gratitude, purchasing a bag of apples
Isn't
from
this
a
guy dope as
familiar
fuck?
fruit vendor. But the day takes an intriguing twist when Subaru sees Julius Juculius in a chivalrous display kissing Amelia's hand, sparking a tinge of jealousy in Subaru. The plot
Niggas had a
begins when
tinge.
Subaru spots Priscilla Bariel, a striking redhead, being pursued by the same hoodlums who encountered before. Jumping into action to save her, Subaru is relieved to see Rom, who's looking for Felt. The hoodlums flee, and Subaru learns that Reinhard has taken Felt. Though Amelia urges Subaru to stay away from the royal election, he disregards her plea. He accepts a ride in Priscilla's carriage, taking on the role of her apple-serving manservant. Probably fitting. Arriving at the castle, Amelia is shocked to find Subaru with Priscilla, who proudly claims him as her servant. As the royal candidates, including Priscilla, Anastasia Hoshin, and Krush Karsten, gather. Reinhard stuns...
Yo, that is the whitest name I've ever fucking heard in my life. Krush Karsten? Nigga, are we fucking for real right now? Bro, so you're telling me I was under the Snow Bunny mind control before I even realized it? It's so Jover for me, bro. It's so Jover. It's the same, this dude, Priscilla's knight? Oh,
him as her servant. As the royal candidates, including Priscilla, Anastasia Hoshin, and Krush Karsten, gather. Reinhard stuns every...
Wait, Reinhardt? Is that Priscilla's knight? He's the reason I'm still hella invested in ReZero. I want to know his backstory. Aw, shit. Where'd I fuck up? Oh, here we go.
Probably fitting. Arriving at the castle, Amelia is shocked to find Subaru with Priscilla, who proudly claims him as her servant.
So the guy with the wacky helm? Okay.
Including Priscilla, Anastasia Hoshin, and Krush Karsten, gather. Reinhard stuns everyone by introducing...
He got isekai too? It was more than just Subaru?
The stage is set for, let's just say, drama. The royal election scene quickly descends into chaos.
Wasn't that guy a dickhead? This purple hair guy right here, wasn't he a fucking asshole? I think I was conflating him with fucking, with Reinhardt. I think Reinhardt might be dope as fuck. I think the purple hair guy was the asshole. One of these dudes was an asshole. That other guy who looked like a fucking cat guy, not Felix, but the other guy. That other guy was definitely an asshole.
Learn that Felt, a slum dweller, has been thrust into the limelight. The tension between the candidates and the Imperial Knights mounts as Felt's defiance stirs the pot. Amelia's half-elf heritage becomes...
He's the one who beat Subaru? That makes sense.
However, prompting Subaru to declare himself her knight.
That guy's a dickhead, bro.
Unfortunately, his noble proclamation backfires, offending both the Imperial Knights and...
That nigga's a dickhead, just look at him.
Mom's desperate attempt to rescue Felt from the throne room is thwarted, leading Felt to reluctantly agree to join the royal race, promising to upheave the nation if victorious. In a fiery duel, Julius challenges Subaru, who faces a brutal thrashing for his earlier insult. When Subaru awakens, Amelia insists he stay in the capital to recover while she returns to the mansion with Roswell. In a confrontation that reveals Subaru's deep unspoken anguish, Amelia accuses him of self-serving motives, casting doubt on his true intentions. Subaru's sanity falters under the pressure, and in a desperate outburst, he accuses Amelia of being unworthy and of owing him much more than he owes her. Their communication eventually breaks down, and Amelia, unable to reconcile their differences, decides to end their friendship, leaving Subaru...
See, okay. This is the shit I'm talking about, bro. That's gotta be one of the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Okay. Let me try to rationalize this. Because, okay, at this specific point, why is it now that he fucking starts to crash out? Like now. Of all the times. Was it the embarrassment of losing to Julius? I don't think that in itself was enough to make him crash out. At least for me personally. That doesn't make sense. He's gotten his ass kicked numerous times. That's the point where he realized he was mind broken. True, but then, like, I feel like you should... Okay, this guy didn't mention it, but there was really no true display of, like, subtle signs that Subaru was losing his sanity. There was no signs of that, or he didn't mention any sign of that. But maybe if you actually watch the show, maybe there are, like, subtle signs that, okay, Subaru is fucking tweaking out, right? So I'm gonna be under the impression that they were dropping subtle hints throughout the show, and then it just so happened that this is where it bubbled up to a head. Because she's pushing him away, chastising him for doing what he thinks is best for her, going against her order to show up. And he's like, I did this all for you. You have no idea how much I suffered. True. And I guess at that point, he's extremely emotional. He just got his ass beat. He's already died numerous times, or he's experienced death numerous times. He's still pretty much in a new world, despite, again, he's been here for, like, probably, like a month or, like, a few weeks at least. But it's still, like, new. So there's that, too. So I could see it all coming to a head. I'm not gonna spin this back.
To recover while she returns to the mansion with Roswell. In a confrontation that reveals Subaru's deep unspoken anguish, Amelia accuses him of self-serving motives, casting doubt on his true intentions. Subaru's sanity falters under the pressure, and in a desperate
But you know what it is where he's going full emotion? It's because he didn't outlet his shit like before. He had that scene where he cried in Amelia's lap, but like, that's not enough. You can't just do that and be over it. Take it from me. You know what? I'll use myself as an example again, bro. I'm just gonna air all my shit out, bro. There was a time where, so my best friend, right? My best friend's a crier, right? Like, she'll call me crying all the time, bro. I'm used to it. That's how she is. I don't judge her for it. Not everybody, some people cry. I'm personally the type of person where I almost never cry. Bro, when she turned me down fucking last February or like last March, bro, I was fucking down catastrophic. I think I cried like fucking like 20 times in a day. Like, it was bad, bro. But like, for me, I'm one of those people where like I do that shit in the shadows. Like, I'm gonna just feel bad in the shadows. You'll just never know about it. Or if you do know about it, I'm just gonna act like it's all good. Like when my best friend called me today to check on me of like my knee or whatever, I'm like, yeah, my knee's good. Nothing to worry about. As long as I fucking recover fine, I don't gotta do shit. But then meanwhile, my doctor's like, yeah, you're probably gonna need surgery. I'm like, damn. You really feel like he was gaslighting in the scene? He 100% was gaslighting her. Because the thinking that I primarily drew my attention in this scene was him calling her unworthy. Because for him to deem her unworthy and for him to think those thoughts is not rational. Because like Aisha said, he's doing all this for her. But in his mind, compared to the Amelia from the like original cycle, she hasn't done anything worthy of him doing all this stuff. He just knows that she's capable of being some type of way, and she hasn't been that type of way in this cycle, so she's undeserving of what he's been doing for her. That's the only way I can rationalize that. If there's one scene in this show I'm willing to give Subaru the benefit of the doubt, it's this one. He died 7 times by now in service of Amelia, proclaims himself her knight if she pushes him away. True. True. Yeah, because I don't blame her. This nigga came out of fucking nowhere, and he's doing all this shit. And you like, they know each other, but they don't know each other. So she's like, what the fuck? That's like, bro, That's like when I go outside sometimes, like when I'm out traveling, like in Houston, bro. I was at the museum one time, and me and this one chick were at the same like exhibit, and we were looking at the same thingy, and then we started walking around like looking at like similar pieces. Like for example, this is why that situation's like such a standout situation to me. It's because they had pictures of like Gabriel, Uriel, Raphael, and Michael, like but like actual like, biblical depictions of them in the museum. And so I was talking to her. I'm like, yeah, I play this game called Grand Blue Fantasy, and there's these like the Primarchs are what they're called in the game, and you know they're not exactly like biblically accurate, but you know they do look kind of similar, and I kind of find that interesting in how you know that kind of they don't lose their sense of character and their sense of self like across different forms of media and across different cultures. Like I found that very intriguing, bro. When I told her that shit, bro, it's like she fucking like we've been married our entire life. I don't know a fucking thing about this woman. So I guess from that POV I could understand. Cause then she like some fucking kid or whatever was like, damn, y'all are a very cute couple. And then she's like, oh haha, thank you. This is our first time out. And I'm like, bro, what? Excuse me, bitch? But I guess that's not exactly one-to-one because she didn't have any like predetermined knowledge of me. Like how Subaru did. She was just probably fucking crazy. But like I felt like how I feel like Amelia felt like why is this chick sitting here like proclaiming to be my boyfriend like by proxy and like following me around the like to like look at exhibits together and like doing all this shit. Like she bought me fucking like cause they had like a little like restaurant in the bottom of the museum on the first floor. She like fucking buying me like food at the restaurant. I'm like, bro, like for what, dog? Maybe she was some like wealthy CEO, maybe. Like you know those archetypes of characters where they're like somebody who is important, like that's like their parents. So they've been forced to live this type of life, and then now like she finds someone like me who's like just kind of like carefree, fucking goofy as fuck, and she can kind of like be loose around. Maybe that's what it was. He's gaslighting her, not some weird incel mindset, in my opinion. I don't think it's full gaslight. I don't think it's full gaslight. I think it would be true gaslighting if Amelia was aware. If Amelia was in constant danger that she like was aware of, and then Subaru went out of his way to do the stuff that he did, and then Subaru leveraged that against her. Like you're saying I'm selfish, but look at you. I've done all this stuff for you, and you can't can't even like reciprocate it to me. Like I feel like that's gaslighting. But he didn't come at it like that. He's like, you're unworthy of all the stuff that I've done for you, and you don't even know. At that point, that just makes Amelia like more confused as opposed to like full blown gaslighting. Yeah, if that first cycle didn't happen, or if Amelia was aware of the first cycle or something like that. Since it happened, he can't separate it from the current timeline. Is it? Wait, okay, let me keep reading chat. Mind you, she's not wrong for pushing him. True. She has no clue what he's on about. True. I'm just saying Subaru has extra knowledge that fucks with his mental. True. Oh yeah, fair, but that's why I don't like Subaru. True. There's also something we should make very clear at this point. We know Roswell, Rem, and Amelia talk about shit without Subaru. That's true. And there's zero chance they don't talk about his witch scent. 1000% true. That is a very big plot point. So that probably makes Amelia even more questionable. Yes. Since it happened, he can't separate it from current time. Okay, but can he... Is it that he doesn't... Like, he... Does he know that he died and it's a separate timeline? Like, does he know that? Or in his head, he met her. Like, surely he would have had to know it's a separate timeline. Because he died. And then that situation happened again. But maybe he just didn't recognize it at the time. Like, maybe he thought he was just fucking bugging out and, like, fucking, like, TP'd back to spawn. Or something. I don't fucking know. And then as time passed, he has never thought about, damn, you know what? That guy killed me. Oh, he knows it's separate? Oh, I see. Which is bad and wrong, but I can't blame him. Very true. I think that's a large portion of Subaru's character. That's bad and wrong, but based off what you've, like, what's happened to you and, like, how the world setting is, I can't blame you. He knows that, in my opinion, I shouldn't save someone and expect something in return. Like, he's been saving her and expecting something in return. No, he knows it's separate. What I meant was he can't clearly move on from it, and he's chasing that, and in favor of chasing that, he's doing all these seemingly selfless things for Amelia, which she doesn't understand. Yeah, that's dead ass, like, that's like if I found some girl in my class, and I just started making notes. Like, I started, like, condensing notes, like, before the class period even started, and I gave her the notes. And I sent her text messages reminding her, like, oh, there's a quiz due tonight. Oh, the exam is a week from now. And she would probably only assume that I'm doing that because I like her. But it's like we've never met before. And I just randomly come up to you and I start doing that stuff. Like, just randomly. Like, that would be very weird. Even if we became friends from that, and she did gather the fact that I liked her, she would probably always question why I randomly came up to her and started doing that shit. Like, she'd probably always question it until I fully explained it down the road. But he can't tell her, right? Because of the witch's curse. He can't tell her. Because he can't be like, I died and fucking... I met you in a different life. And every time I die, I can come back to life. Didn't he get Amelia pregnant? Am I bugging? Didn't they fuck or something? At like the end of season 2? Am I crazy? It's more like you dream of a girl, hit it off real well, when you wake up, go to class and she's there. Yeah. Not that I'm aware of. They kissed? Oh, maybe that's what it was. Oh, and Amelia thought that kissing made people pregnant. I remember. I think that's what happened. Yeah. Okay. That shit was so funny. That shit was so funny, but so sad at the same time. Like, damn, you really gonna let this nigga knock you up like that? Like dead ass? Like, just like that? She thought she was about to have a whole baby in her belly. You know, part of me prays to God that I find a woman that innocent. But then another part of me kind of doesn't want to go through that. Low key.
First, he accuses Amelia of being unworthy and of owing him much more than he owes her. Their communication eventually breaks down, and Amelia, unable to reconcile their...
If you reverse it, it shows how much she was willing to be with him. Well, like, go back in the video, or like reverse it, that she'd be okay with having a baby with him at that point. Oh, true. Well, yeah, that's very true, yeah. Because, I mean, when you get to that point in the story, she starts accepting him, and I think she starts liking him back, to an extent. But, I mean, be okay having a baby with someone is crazy. I could get wanting to, like, spend time with them, like, like, be around them and, like, spend your life with them. But I feel like you can have that mindset of, like, damn, I really plan on spending the rest of my life with this person. But, like, not being mentally ready for a baby. Which I think 99% of people aren't mentally ready, like, to have a baby. But I feel like there's definitely, like there's at least interest. Like, let's say the girl I'm talking to right now, me and her started dating right now. And then we're together for a year. She finishes her nursing degree, so now she's starting out her nursing career. I finish out my fucking cybersecurity certifications, and I get my comp sci degree. And now I'm working fucking cybersecurity, like, somewhere for the government. And now we've, like, fast forward another year, so 2 years total. Now we're both a year into our field. We got a little bit of savings onto us. You know, we probably moved in together. Like, maybe you're starting to think about babies. Like, it's been 2 years that we've been together. We've been working together really well for a year. We've lived together for a year. I would say give it another year on top of that. another year to like, okay, we've been set in stone in our career for a year. Now we're on the second year of our careers. Like, now we have some extra money to play with. Let's like travel. Let's explore the world together and like find out more about ourselves together. And then maybe it's like, okay, we can have a baby. But they did none of that, bro. Well, they did some of it, but I just feel like the timeline is so short in my head. It's been at least a year or two. There was a time skip. Oh, there was a time skip. True. I didn't think about that. Because, okay, the part that made it crazy to me is, like, they did not spend a lot of time together. You can have a lot of intense, like, situations together. And, like, occurrences. Like, okay, for example, me and my best friend became close 6 months after knowing each other because of my first girlfriend. Like, that's when I'm like, damn, okay, you know, this chick isn't so bad. Like, I could be her friend. Because when I was crashing out trying to break up with my first girlfriend, she was there for me, like, throughout that whole process. And that was, like, an intense moment that we had, or, like, intense, like, period of time that we had together, and that, like, we grew close because of it. But then I feel like you gotta have some time with that, too. Like, you can't just be having, like life or death situations, like, back to back to back, but it's only been 3 months. You gotta have, like, life and death situations back to back to back, but then you also gotta spend some time with them, and then, like, maybe, sure. Like, maybe, like a year or two. Before or after, I think it was after. I think the time skip was after as well. I think so, too.
Differences, decides to end their friendship, leaving Subaru to grapple with the painful fallout of their fractured bond, and now he's maidenless. 3 days after the royal candidate selection, Subaru and Rim are staying at the Karsten mansion.
I think I have to get up and walk a little bit.
Subaru burning with
my leg is
frustration
swollen
at
as
his lack
fuck.
of progress and trains tirelessly with Wilhelm. Yet his improvements are minimal. Reinhard shows up to offer an apology and urge a reconciliation with Julius, but Subaru remains steadfast in his refusal. In town, Subaru and Rim bump into the apple vendor again, who bleakly remarks that Amelia's connection to the jealous witch is a significant barrier to her success in the royal election. That night, Krush advises Subaru to stay positive, while Felix, either a cat boy or a cat girl, we don't know, suggests he should make amends with Amelia. Rim, sensing trouble back at Roswell's mansion through her link with Rom, decides to act. Subaru, determined to return, hires a cart driver named Otto Suin. However, Otto's ground dragon balks at continuing their journey, forcing Subaru to set out on foot. As dawn breaks, Subaru reaches Arlem Village, only to find it ravaged and strewn with dead bodies. Racing to the mansion, he is heartbroken to discover Rim's body, left lifeless amid the devastation. Subaru is thrust into a grim scene upon entering the mansion, where the bodies of Ram, the children he once saved, and others lie in a tragic display.
Wait, hold on. My crewmate sent me something. Hold up. Okay. Boy, this is so sick. Yo, that's so dope. What the fuck? Wait, my crew be goated, bruh. SG is goated. I sent this to the boys. That's so sick. Dude, I'm definitely gonna have this, like, up on stream. This is so cool. Hold on. No way Cyan and Devin are still fucking playing. Okay, anyway, sidetrack. This is so sick, though. I forgot how long it's been. I don't know. I think it was after. Otto is such an MVP. Is Otto the fruit guy? The apple guy?
Overwhelmed, he finds an icy room and succumbs to the cold, only to reset to a new timeline back at the vendor's stall. Here he collapses into Rim's arm, rendered catatonic by grief. Despite Krush and Felix's attempts to heal him physically, Subaru's mental anguish remains beyond their reach. As Subaru and Rim attempt to return home, they are ambushed by the witch cult. Rim
Nigga, they look like fucking
valiantly, but
Ku
one
Klux
of the
Klanmen.
attackers escapes
What the
with
fuck?
battered Subaru. Now, Subaru finds himself chained and face to face with the deranged Sin Archbishop of Sloth, Betelgeuse.
No, the green merchant dude, super highs. Wait, no, yeah. Oh, this guy. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember that guy now. I remember that guy. That guy's kind of goated. He's pretty goated.
Romani Conti, who cruelly taunts him for his supposed madness. Rim tracks down the cult's hideout and bravely confronts Betelgeuse. But her efforts are futile. She is tortured and left gravely injured, her limbs broken. With her last breaths, Rim uses her magic to free Subaru, urging him to live and confessing her love before passing away. Subaru, devastated, carries her lifeless body through the mansion, finding more bodies along the way. Outside, he encounters a monstrous Puck who, with a chilling command to sleep along with my daughter, decapitates Subaru. Back at the vendor's stall, Subaru once again curses Betelgeuse, trapped in an unending cycle of despair and death. Subaru, on a mission to protect the mansion and village from Betelgeuse's cult, turns to the royal candidates for support. His first stop is Krush, who coldly declines, seeing no gain in aiding a rival and deeming Subaru's plea as driven by madness. Next up, Priscilla, who requests for Subaru to, lick her foot. Turns out to be a little bit of a harsh joke. But when Subaru, desperate for help, complies, Priscilla responds with a brutal kick and a reprimand for his lack of dedication to Amelia.
I love that scene with Puck so much. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bruh. Y'all might gotta put me on game on that scene, because I was like, yo, why did Puck fucking tweak the fuck out right there? I did not understand that scene. Because he got attacked by the witch cult, right? He got attacked. He fucking respawned, was in despair. They tried to heal him. Fucking, they ran into Betelgeuse again. And then what the fuck happened?
Hideout and bravely confronts Betelgeuse. But her efforts are futile. She is tortured and left gravely.
Oh yeah,
her
and she blamed
limbs
Subaru because
broken.
Subaru
With
kept
her last
proclaiming to protect
breaths,
her.
Rim uses her magic to free Subaru, urging him to live and confessing her love before passing away. Subaru, devastated, carries her lifeless body through the mansion, finding more bodies along the way. Outside, he encounters a monstrous Puck who, with a chilling command to sleep along with my daughter, decapitates Subaru. Back at the vendor's stall, Subaru once again curses Betelgeuse, trapped in an unending cycle of despair and death. Subaru, on a mission to protect the mansion and village from Betelgeuse's cult, turns to the royal candidates for support. His first stop is Krush, who coldly declines, seeing no gain in aiding a rival and deeming Subaru's plea as driven by madness. Next up, Priscilla, who requests for Subaru to, lick her foot. Turns out to be a little bit of a harsh joke. But when Subaru, desperate for help, complies, Priscilla responds with a brutal kick and a reprimand for his lack of dedication to Amelia. Unfazed, Subaru then negotiates with Anastasia, only to be tricked into revealing information about Krush. Anastasia, with a smirk, walks away, leaving Subaru with a lesson that true negotiation is about understanding the other party's desires. With no help from the candidates, Subaru resolves to return to the mansion and village with Rim to evacuate everyone. On their journey back, Otto's wagon is cloaked in fog, and Subaru encounters the dreaded white whale again, a creature that had previously altered their path. As the fog thickens, Subaru realizes a merchant has gone missing, but Otto is bafflingly oblivious to the disappearance. With the white whale bearing down on them, Rim makes a selfless choice, sacrificing herself to buy Subaru and Otto time to escape. After knocking Subaru out, she confronts the beast alone. When Subaru regains consciousness, Otto astonishingly has no recollection of Rim, realizing the white whale, being a mob beast, is irresistibly drawn to him. Subaru's predicament as you could probably guess, worsens. Otto, with a grim determination, ejects Subaru from the wagon, leaving him on the brink of death. Subaru later discovers the abandoned wagon and is rescued by the grounded.
Yo, Otto's fucked up for that, by the way. What the fuck? Man, fuck you, bitch, nigga. I'm not trying to get caught up in this shit, man. I just thought I was trying to give you free travels, bro. I ain't trying to get caught up in these fucking drive-bys. Fucking push. Like, yo, that shit's kind of crazy.
Dragon, continuing his journey alone. The next morning, he collapses upon finding the villagers, only to awaken at the mansion healed by Amelia. However, both Ram and Amelia have no memory of Rem's sacrifice. Driven by a mix of fury and desperation, Subaru attempts to unveil his return by death ability to Amelia, but as he speaks, the scene darkens and sinister hands emerge, leading to Amelia's tragic death in his arms. In a dramatic turn, Beatrice intervenes, teleporting Subaru and Amelia away just before Betelgeuse and his cult arrive, ready to destroy her. Enter the monstrous Puck, demanding retribution for what they plan to do to his daughter. In a heartbreaking turn of events, Puck, in his monstrous form, exacts brutal retribution on Betelgeuse and his cult, only to turn his cold fury on Subaru, freezing him as punishment for Amelia's death and shattering Puck's reason for existence. And it's a pretty cool scene. Subaru, mired in despair, resets once again at the vendor stall. Rem notices a dramatic shift in Subaru's demeanor, and although he begs her to escape with him, she refuses, declaring she can only leave with the Subaru she truly knows. Overwhelmed by guilt and frustration over his perceived failures, Subaru laments his inability to protect those he cherishes. But through Rem's unwavering love and belief in him, Subaru finds a glimmer of hope. Her faith in him rekindles his resolve, driving him to rise from his sorrow and recommit himself to heroism. Determined to start over and face his challenges anew, Subaru sets his sights on beginning again.
I can't do this shit. Every time I fucking see this scene, bro, in any way, shape, or form, I get fucking mad, bro. I get so mad. This nigga Subaru deserves nothing good in life, bro. This nigga deserves death over and over and over and over. I'm glad he has that ability. I hope this nigga dies brutal deaths for the rest of his fucking known existence, bro. This nigga does not deserve shit. I cannot believe he did this shit to Rem, bro. I'm so upset. It doesn't make any sense, bro. I'm literally like, bro, I cannot watch this scene without crashing out. I never can. I never can. It is the most infuriating shit I've ever seen in my entire life out of any form of media ever. I swear to God. I've never so deeply, like, been aligned with the character, like, in like, any aspect of myself except for Rem. It's crazy holding his number 2 like that. That's what I'm saying. This nigga's thinking, I love Amelia, while he's got Rem in his arms. Like, are you fucking kidding me? That shit's crazy. That shit is crazy, bro. And, like, I can never, ever blame... Okay. It's Rem's fault, but I can never blame her for it. Like being Rem myself, I can never blame her for it. I can't. I get it. I 100% understand. I cannot fucking falter. Crazy. This is fucking nasty work, bro. Nasty work.
From Zero, roll credits, with a heart brimming with renewed purpose. In this newly carved path, Subaru recalibrates his strategy, focusing on vanquishing the white whale before taking on the witch's cult. Leveraging his foreknowledge of the beast's attack, he brokers a pivotal alliance with Krush's camp, promising them a cut of the magic stones from the Roswell's domain in return for their help. Krush is convinced when Subaru uses his cell phone to provide irrefutable evidence of the whale's time and location, agreeing to the plan and allowing Subaru to draw the beast's attention. Anastasia's camp joins the efforts as well, recognizing the white whale's threat to her own interests. Krush is notably impressed by Subaru's adeptness at rallying support, and Wilhelm discloses his personal vendetta against the white whale, the very beast that claims
Wilhelm is so goated.
Wife, the sword saint.
Anytime this nigga comes on stream, bro, or I'm fucking
riding their
bro.
steadfast ground dragon Patrish, lead the combined forces of Krush and Anastasia to the Flugel Tree, the designated battleground. As darkness envelops the land, the white whale emerges precisely as Subaru predicted, and the climactic battle, well,
So with any battery,
Yeah.
I'm saying.
The battle against the white whale
I didn't even know he
erupts
still
with a
had that shit.
dramatic flare as the Night Banisher casts an artificial daylight over the battlefield. Subaru and Rim skillfully bait the colossal beast while Krush and Anastasia's armies unleash a relentless assault. Wilhelm, the stalwart sword saint, engages the whale up close, striving to drag it down from the skies. Despite their efforts, the whale remains suspended and it begins spewing a nightmarish fog that erases existence itself. The dreaded fog of elimination. As the fog descends, chaos ensues. The armies overwhelmed, and Subaru shouts out his return by death, drawing the whale's fury to himself to protect the wounded. Wilhelm and Ricardo's unit fight valiantly but suffer grave losses. Wilhelm is swallowed whole, and Ricardo is grievously injured. As the mist begins to clear, the battlefield reveals a chilling sight. 3 white whales now loom ominously in the sky. In the wake of the white whale's ominous arrival, Subaru, alongside Krush, is faced with the grim reality of battling not 1, but 3 monstrous whales. Amidst the chaos, Subaru's King Eye catches the critical detail. 2 of these whales are mere doppelgangers of the true threat, which lingers in the distance. Determined to turn the tide, Subaru devises a daring plan. With Rim's help, he launches skyward on an ice shard, taunting the true whale and drawing it towards him and the towering flugel tree. As Subaru plummets, Rim expertly catches him, and the armies spring into action. They use a combination of magic and explosives to bring the flugel tree crashing down on the whale. Caught and immobilized, the whale is mercilessly struck down by Wilhelm, avenging his beloved Teresia and causing the other 2 whales to vanish. With the colossal threat subdued, Subaru refocuses on his mission, rescuing Amelia and the villagers from the clutches of the witch's cult. Then there is the Krush at Anastasia camps, moved by his heroism, provide additional soldiers and knights, including Wilhelm, Felix, and Pearl Baton's siblings. Now, as Subaru prepares for the next stage of his journey, he is startled to find Julius among Anastasia's reinforcements, adding a bit of drama to the quest. After a fiery exchange of insults, Subaru and Julius manage to patch things up eventually, forging a fragile alliance. Subaru's daring move against the witch's cult takes a bold turn when he uses his witch's scent to trick Betelgeuse into thinking he's the Archbishop of Pride. This ploy nearly works until Betelgeuse realizes Subaru lacks the gospel and loses his composure, setting the stage for a dramatic showdown. With Betelgeuse distracted, Mimi and Tivy launch a surprise assault on the hideout, leading to Betelgeuse's dramatic end at Wilhelm's sword. But the fight is far from over.
Like
The soul of Betelgeuse lingers in one of his fingers, unleashing unseen hands to deadly effect and capturing Subaru. And just when it seems Subaru's fate is sealed, Wilhelm swoops in to save him, taking down the finger in a climactic rescue.
Wilhelm is so
Racked with
broken.
guilt over his critical mistake that led to the deaths of soldiers, Subaru is reassured by Wilhelm's counsel to persevere. Meanwhile, Otto and his merchant guild work to evacuate the mansion and the village, while Felix urges Subaru to mend fences with Julius. As Subaru approaches Julius, he is suddenly enveloped in a mysterious blue mist and finds himself alone, with Ram appearing on a cliff above holding a luminous blue flower, a symbol of hope and mystery in the midst of chaos. In a chilling twist of fate, Subaru finds himself engulfed by a blue mist under assault by nightmarish plants, only to be rescued by La, the tiny spirit Julius had set to safeguard him. With Julius freeing the entranced soldiers and merchants, Subaru's troubles only escalate when Ram, convinced he's abandoned Amelia, attacks him. Once the confusion clears, Subaru focuses on evacuating the villagers. Their mistrust is quelled by Ram's intervention, who persuades them to leave. The chaos intensifies when Felix exposes a merchant as a member of the witch's cult. In a desperate act of sabotage, the merchant self-destructs, leaving Subaru unconscious. Awakening to the grim reality of the village under attack, Subaru realizes that the Archbishop of Sloth's malevolent power can transfer to other fingers hidden among the merchants. As he confronts the final finger, Amelia arrives and swiftly defeats him. Yet the chaos continues as Law suddenly vanishes, sending Subaru into a panic and fleeing into the forest. Felix and Julius chase after him, only to find Subaru's body overtaken by Betelgeuse. In a heart-wrenching plea, Subaru, fighting against the possession, begs Felix and Julius to end his life. Reluctantly, Julius delivers the fatal blow, while Amelia, still in the village, hears a haunting sound echoing in the distance. After Subaru, hitting the reset button on his N64 once again, resets to the morning following the White Whale battle, he seizes the opportunity with newfound knowledge of the cult's possession tactics. He devises a bold new strategy: target the fingers before confronting Betelgeuse directly. Wilhelm stops by the mansion to clear up past misunderstandings and organizes the village evacuation. Disguised in a cloak to shield his true identity, Subaru warns Amelia of the imminent threat and persuades her to initiate the evacuation. To outwit the cult spies among the merchants, Subaru distributes an evacuation plan delayed by 2 hours, leading to the apprehension of the spy. Subaru then approaches Betelgeuse's hideout, feigning a willingness to join the cult and become a new vessel. He presents the Metia from the spy as a decoy gospel, setting off a surprise attack. As he flees, Betelgeuse and his remaining fingers chase him. Mimi and Tivy arrive to battle the fingers, while Subaru lures Betelgeuse to the bottom of a cliff he had once jumped off. Julius makes a dramatic entrance and engages Betelgeuse in combat, aided by Subaru's keen ability to see the unseen hands. In what can only be described as a true climax to this series, Julius battles the malevolent Betelgeuse using Subaru's unique ability to see the unseen hands through his own eyes. Betelgeuse, desperately trying to control Subaru's body once more, is thwarted when Subaru summons the power of Return by Death, confronting the spirit of Satella. This divine rejection of sorts causes Betelgeuse to lose his grip, retreat to his original vessel, and die. Rejoining the main group, Subaru learns that explosives are concealed in the wagon carrying Amelia and the children. With Otto's swift assistance, he races against time to avert disaster. And just when it seems the threat is vanquished, Betelgeuse reemerges, his body unnervingly held together by the unseen hands. Subaru, showing remarkable resolve, sets Betelgeuse ablaze using Julius's spirit law, sealing the Archbishop's fate with the final words, "The End," written in his gospel book. Rushing to Amelia's wagon, Subaru uncovers the hidden explosives and, with the help of Patrish, hurls them into the remains of the White Whale at the base of the Flugel tree. The subsequent explosion is so big, it knocks Subaru unconscious, but protecting him with his dragon's shield. When Subaru regains consciousness, he finds himself in Amelia's lap. With heartfelt sincerity, he confesses his love and explains why he went to such lengths to save her. Amelia, moved to tears of joy, expresses her gratitude, acknowledging Subaru's selfless bravery and unwavering commitment. Their love, tested through trials, emerges radiant and unbreakable, or so it seems. Once again, everyone, pick up some gamer subs using my partner code, which will give you a discount. As well, check out my recap for ReZero Season 2 now to finally be fully caught up with ReZero for Season 3, which I will be covering weekly on the channel, so subscribe. Thanks for watching.
That shit's crazy. Damn, ReZero might not be bad. Dude, okay. It's the plot for me. I want to find out what happens, like, with the witches and the witch cult. And, like, the fucking sins. I want to find out what happens with all that. Like, that's what intrigues me. And that's his restart point. Yeah. Fucking Subaru. Damn, I just saw this one YouTuber that I watch, like her play Marvel Rivals. I did not expect her to be this tall. This chick is tall as fuck. Time to put on a show. Us against the world. Your powers are mine. Fear, Magneto. Time to put on a show. I'm dead. Let me catch up. 700 meat and I got Celestial Gun. I've spent how much meat since I've started this round? I've spent 5k meat since I've started this round. And I've gotten no Celestial. But I spent 6k meat yesterday and I got 7, so can't complain. I like how season 1 used the return by death to introduce new plot points. That was my favorite point of season 1 as well. I think they did it best for character exposition in the mansion to introduce you to the twins and Beatrix and Puck. And I think after that, having it diverge, like you're always on your toes, so something can just diverge after the fact. Okay, now for the next question. Do y'all care if I watch a 4-hour synopsis of A Realm Reborn? Are we fucking with that? Or are we watching season 2 full recap? What are we feeling? Season 2 ReZero or A Realm Reborn? ReZero isn't bad. Subaru just kind of sucks as an MC, and so yes, I agree. I have nothing against ReZero. The entire reason I can't watch ReZero is because of Subaru. I already played the ARR, so I'm biased. Personally, I already played ARR, so like, okay, ReZero it is.
Did you know that in ReZero,
Hey,
Subaru's
this is
greed
your
route leads him
no-nonsense
from wandering
recap
down
for
the most tragic
ReZero
conclusion,
Season
where
1.
he becomes a monster in a void of life and death,
Bro.
then dies 100.
I'll play through Final Fantasy myself. I'll stream it though.
If you like to eat healthy, this might be the craziest deal on the internet right now. You can get
Hiya, it's me, the Sea Tactics, and this is your no-nonsense recap for ReZero Season 2. If you want a full recap of Season 1...
I'm gonna get some ice cream first. I'm gonna let this play out. I'm about to fucking hobble over there. I should be back in like 30 seconds. Woo! My knee. Oh! Oh my god, bro, that is the most I didn't get water. Fuck, be right back. Melody. Da 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 da. Hoshimai moite. Da 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 da.
And check it out in the cards above with the description below. Since I'm a partner with GamerSubs, use code CTAG.
ARR is a personal struggle that one has to go through. It's a rite of passage. I'm dead. Is it that bad? My biggest problem while I'm playing through a game is the reason I couldn't get through A Realm Reborn was because I can't remember shit. Like if you introduce something to me in my first hour of playing the game and you don't revisit it until hour 10, I'm gonna forget.
Takes a devastating turn when he discovers that Rim has been completely forgotten by everyone around him. The reality sinks in. Rim, along with Krush, were ambushed by the Sin Archbishops of Gluttony, Lai Botan Kaidos, and Greed, Regulus Corneus, in a fierce but ultimately tragic battle. Both Rim's existence and Krush's memories were devoured by Lai. This leaves Rim in a comatose state remembered by no one but Subaru, while Krush is left struggling with her memories. Overwhelmed with sorrow, Subaru takes the drastic step of ending his life, hoping to rewind time and save Rem before.
Like for example, right? The part, okay, they literally ARR starts out by I think introducing you to like the 3 like major types of cities or like whatever. There's like the port city that's built around like fishing and like it's like a little coastal area, and there's like 2 more like major like cities I think. don't remember the name of any of them. But you know what? When I play it after this Guild War, I'll pay extra
To
attention.
his horror, he returns only to find that the tragedy has already unfolded with no way to undo it. Later, a grief-stricken Subaru joins a meeting alongside Amelia, the memory-erased Krush, Felix, and Wilhelm. Although tensions run high with emotions flaring in the aftermath of the ambush, they ultimately agree to maintain their alliance moving forward, and after the meeting, Amelia, noticing Subaru's deep sorrow, offers him comfort as he mourns the loss of Rem, whose presence lingers only in his memory.
Could you imagine
Subaru
bitch 1 starts
and
comforting you because
Amelia,
bitch 2,
accompanied by
like
Otto and
you're
the
crying about the side hoe?
return to Roswell's manor, where they are greeted by Frederica, a former maid summoned back by Rem.
I like her, I
and the
do not
princess
like her
from
brother.
Arlen Village. While Amelia is brought up to speed by Frederica, Subaru seeks out Beatrice to ask about Betelgeuse's gossip. Instead of answers, Beatrice directs him to the sanctuary.
pick a main city
where
based on-
Frederica
oh, true,
reveals
true.
that Roswell,
I remember that too.
Ram, and the evacuated Arlen villagers are currently staying. Determined to find answers, Subaru, Amelia,
It's not until you
and
get to like
Otto
dungeons or
decide
something
to
that you
journey
visit the
to
other ones.
sanctuary. Frederica warns them that the sanctuary
Maybe that's why I didn't
is
know about the other
encased
two
in
cities.
a mystical barrier that prevents entry or exit, and hands Amelia a crystal to open the way. Upon entering the sanctuary, the crystal unexpectedly lights up, causing Amelia to lose consciousness. In an attempt to help her, Subaru grabs the crystal and is suddenly transported to a mysterious
Garfield is
forest.
really your
There,
goat?
Subaru
I
briefly
didn't
spots a
like
fleeing
Garfield when I
elf
watched
girl.
season 2.
He chases after her, but the trail leads him to an ancient ruin. Stepping inside, he is once again transported, this time to a vast open plain, where he meets a striking woman who introduces herself as the Witch of Greed, a
Fucking Garfield is the last scene of season 2 that I can remember like from memory. I remember they went to some like Malaysian temple or some shit like that, and then like him and like Subaru and Garfield were like running away from something. That's like the last thing I remember. Or like Subaru was like running away from Garfield, something like that.
echidna. Subaru finds himself in a surreal mental space, the domain of Echidna's soul. The enigmatic Witch of Greed invites him for tea, where they engage in a cryptic exchange of information. Realizing his main objective, Subaru decides to leave. Upon awakening at the ruins, he is immediately attacked by Garfield, the sanctuary's guardian. However, Garfield halts his attack once Subaru mentions Frederica. Reuniting with the others, Subaru is escorted by Garfield to meet Roswell and Ram. Roswell explains that the sanctuary's barrier traps half-breeds, including Amelia, and the only way to lift it is by completing a trial. Although Roswell attempted it, he was rejected for not being a half-breed. Garfield further reveals that the sanctuary's inhabitants are holding the Arlen villagers hostage, demanding
Windows
Amelia
is the
to
background
trial,
image
a
goated.
challenge she accepts. Later that night, Amelia steps into the ruins to face the trial, but sensing something amiss, Subaru follows her. Thanks to Echidna's permission, Subaru is allowed to participate in the trial as well. However, upon
I
entering
barely
the
existed when
ruins,
Windows
he
XP was a
collapses
thing.
and inexplicably awakens to a shocking sight. He's back in Japan. As Subaru is grasping with being transported back to Japan, with no recollection of his life in Lagunica, reverting to his old ways as a Hikikimori, Subaru struggles with his past, staying at home and avoiding school, despite his parents' continuous efforts to push him forward. His father, Kenichi, and his mother, Naoko, are persistent, but something feels different this time. Subaru is plagued by intense headaches every time he tries to run away from his problems. Sensing his son's inner turmoil, Kenichi takes Subaru on a heartfelt walk. The
I remember
headaches,
this.
as it turns out, are the result of Subaru's suppressed memories attempting to resurface. Once Subaru fully recalls his life in Lagunica, he fully opens up to his father. Subaru explains how he had always been compared to his father's greatness growing up, leaving him in a constant state of insecurity.
I
and
predate
unable to
Windows
form his
95?
own identity.
Damn.
He confesses that at his lowest, he even wished
I was
for his
born in
father to give up
2002.
on him. However, he assures Kenichi that he has now found people who
That
accept him for who
contextualizes
he
anything.
truly is, and the two share a touching reconciliation. The following day, Subaru prepares himself to go to school, with his mother sending him off with warm wishes. Yet, this moment is bittersweet, as Subaru has realized that this world is merely an illusion and that he may never never see his parents again. With a heavy heart, Subaru heads to school, where he is greeted by
91.
none
I wish I
other
was a
than the
90s
Witch
kid
of
so
Greed,
bad.
Echidna, waiting for him at the
Being a
gates.
90s kid seems
After
so goated.
successfully confronting his past in the first trial, Subaru is congratulated by Echidna, who reveals that 2 more trials still await. He awakens back in the ruin next to Amelia, who is in the midst of a severe mental breakdown, having failed her own trial. And trust me, get used to that sight. Gently, Subaru takes her back to their temporary residence in the
03 here?
sanctuary, where he,
You're
Otto,
younger than
and
me,
Garfield
roll up? What the
brainstorm
fuck?
ways to bypass the barrier. Their hopes are dashed by Ryuzu, the sanctuary's elder, who informs them that the only way out is by clearing all of the trials.
I feel old.
The next day, Amelia attempts the trials again, but fails once more. Her frustration compounded by the mysterious absence of Puck, who hasn't been
Yeah, the
seen
school outfit was
since
really
they
good.
arrived at the sanctuary. Frustrated, Subaru has a tense conversation with Roswell, growing furious when the Margrave coldly admits that his lack of action against the witch cult was a deliberate choice to allow Subaru the opportunity to become a hero. Several days later, Subaru persuades the residents of the sanctuary to release the Arlem villagers, while Amelia remains behind to continue facing the
I
trials.
remember this. I
In
remember
hopes of
this.
securing more help, Subaru returns to Roswell's mansion. However, upon arrival, the once bustling estate is eerily
you in 01
deserted.
also?
Before
Nah, I
he
was born
can
in 02.
process the scene, Subaru is brutally ambushed and stabbed in the gut by
I turned
none
23
other than Elsa Granhirt, the
in-
deadly assassin from his past. Respawning once more in the sanctuary's
like a
graveyard,
month and
Subaru is
2 weeks.
greeted by Amelia's tears, and as before,
My birthday's on
he
Saturday,
reassures her.
fuck.
This time, though, he suggests a bold new approach,
I fucking
taking
work
on
Saturday.
the remaining trials himself. However, unlike before, his proposal is met with cold disgust from Garfield and deep disappointment from Amelia, who believes Subaru doesn't trust her abilities. In a heart-to-heart with Roswell, Subaru unveils his intention to return to the mansion early to check on Frederica. To his surprise, Roswell offers Ram as a companion for the journey. On the road back, Ram begins experiencing flashes of vague memories, prompting Subaru to confide in her about Rim. Upon reaching the mansion, Subaru escorts Ram to see Rim, but his focus quickly shifts to questioning Frederica about the teleporting stone that she gave them. Bound by an oath, Frederica remains tight-lipped. Suddenly, Elsa, the deadly assassin,
Oh,
appears,
no.
holding Petra hostage. Chaos ensues as Subaru, Ram, and Frederica
Doesn't the mansion get
scramble
fucking
to
blown
save
up here or
Petra
some shit?
and make their escape. Frederica, in a desperate move, transforms into her beast form to engage Elsa in combat. And as Subaru, Ram, and Petra attempt to rescue Rim, they are blindsided by a mob beast. One by one, they fall, each ally perishing, leaving Subaru to face Elsa alone. In a desperate confrontation, Subaru tries to coax a confession from Elsa
Them
about who
titties,
sent
though.
her, but she only offers cryptic hints before closing in for the kill. As Elsa moves in, Subaru leaps into Rim's room in a final act of protection, only to find himself unexpectedly transported into Beatrice's domain, his heart racing with sheer
I
terror
remember this.
at the new
Beatrice is
twist
so
of fate
goated.
as
She got
this
so much
encounter.
development here.
In a storm of rage and despair, Subaru lashes out at Beatrice, furious that she saved only him and no one else. His frustration boils over as he contemplates ending it all to force a reset. But Beatrice steps in, halting his suicide attempt. Subaru's eyes fall upon a peculiar book in her possession, a supposed witch cult gospel. His questions press her until she finally snaps, revealing that all her actions, every move she made for him, were dictated by the book's orders, not of her own free will. And before Subaru can grasp the full weight of her words, Elsa barges in and kills him yet again. Respawning back at square one, Subaru is determined to take the trial in Amelia's place. During a private conversation with Garfield and Ryuzu, he shares his latest plan. However, Subaru's increasing miasma from his repeated deaths sparks suspicion. Garfield and Ryuzu now believe Subaru to be a witch cultist and swiftly imprison him. But hope isn't lost. Otto comes to the rescue, revealing that he and Ram have devised an escape plan. When Subaru, still puzzled by Otto's loyalty, asks why he's risking so much, Otto's response is simple yet profound. Because they're friends. Despite Otto and Ram urging him to flee, Subaru decides he must confront Roswaal about Beatrice. In this tense exchange, Roswaal drops a bombshell. The book Beatrice has is no ordinary gospel, one of the 2 tomes of wisdom, texts that reveal the future to their readers. Roswaal cryptically tells Subaru that all he needs to do is tell Beatrice, "I am that person," leaving Subaru bewildered. Things spiral quickly as Garfield arrives, forcing Subaru to flee atop his trusty land dragon, Patrish. While Ram courageously holds Garfield off, Otto and the Arlem villagers lend a hand to help Subaru escape. Tragically, Garfield catches up, mercilessly killing them all before Subaru barely crosses the sanctuary's barrier. But before he can gather himself, he's teleported away by Frederica's crystal, rendering him unconscious. Subaru wakes up back in Sanctuary, only to find it eerily abandoned and frozen over. His dread is realized when a swarm of vicious rabbit
fucking rats fuck him up,
tearing him apart.
Oh, yeah.
After respawning, Subaru is utterly traumatized by the gruesome experience, teetering on the edge of sanity. But just as he's about to lose hope, Echidna appears. In her ethereal space, she reveals that she knows about his return by death ability, and within her realm...
Bruh. I don't have my fucking ad block on this one.
Subaru can speak...
The Beatrice acts according to the witch gospel as fuel to the checkpoints are witch dedicated according to their will theory, for sure. That definitely makes sense.
Freely about it without consequence. Overcome with relief, Subaru finally unburdens himself, sharing the horrors he's endured while Echidna offers him much needed comfort. In the aftermath of his harrowing experiences, Echidna explains that the rabbit maw beasts are the Great Rabbit, one of the 3 great maw beasts created by the Witch of Gluttony, Daphne. She also informs Subaru that the other witches of sin dwell in her space, and though he is offered a chance to meet Daphne, it is Typhon, the Witch of Pride, who confronts him first. Typhon, wielding her terrifying power, shatters Subaru's body, testing to see if he is truly a sinner. Just when it seems Subaru's ordeal might be endless, Minerva, the Witch of Wrath, intervenes and heals him, allowing him to finally meet Daphne. Though the meeting mostly consists of circular arguments.
I love designs like this, by the way. Not outright blindfolds, but like eye covers. It's like why I like 2B so much. 2B, Jingle You. Like these types of characters, I fucking love that aesthetic.
Daphne does drop a crucial piece of information. The Great Rabbit is drawn to strong magic. Armed with this knowledge, Subaru departs, but his reprieve is short-lived. Upon waking, he is horrified to find that Satella, punishing him for discussing the return by death, has wreaked havoc on the sanctuary, killing nearly everyone. As she starts to consume him with her miasma, Garfield comes to his rescue. Meanwhile, Roswaal faces his own dire situation, being consumed by the same miasma. As he succumbs, he reflects cryptically that Subaru will have to try harder next time, all the while clutching a mysterious book hinting at deeper, ominous plans yet to unfold. In a desperate bid to save the sanctuary, Garfield rallies an army of Ryuzu clones against Satella, but the assault fails miserably, resulting in his death. Upon respawning, Subaru is relieved to find that Amelia is still herself. Determined to uncover more secrets, he ventures into the sanctuary and discovers a hidden lab housing the original Ryuzu Meyer in suspended animation. There, he is confronted by the village elder, Ryuzu, who reveals that she and her clones were created by Echidna as a part of an immortality experiment. Ryuzu also informs Subaru that his encounter with Echidna has made him an apostle of greed, granting him control over the clones. With this new understanding, Subaru reconnects with Amelia, persuading her to rely on him. The next morning, he sets off for the mansion alone, but is intercepted by Garfield. Armed with the knowledge from Echidna that his return by death has no limits, Subaru remains unfazed and convinces Garfield to let him pass. Arriving at the mansion, Subaru acts swiftly, instructing Frederica and Petra to evacuate Rim. He then faces off against Beatrice, determined to resolve the lingering issues and protect those he cares about. Subaru seizes the Tome of Wisdom from Beatrice, only to discover it is blank. Beatrice, bound by a contract, reveals that she's waiting for that person who will grant her euthanasia. Their tense exchange is cut short by Elsa's sudden arrival. Subaru grabbing Beatrice, he escapes, but they are confronted by Melee, a mob beast tamer who has already eliminated
You're not
everyone
kidding.
else. In a
So
fierce
many
battle,
fucking lollies.
Beatrice appears to defeat Elsa, only for Elsa to revive and fatally wound her. As Beatrice succumbs to her injuries, she uses Frederica's crystal to teleport Subaru back to the sanctuary. Upon arrival, Subaru finds the sanctuary blanketed in snow and Amelia driven to madness by repeated trial failures. Garfield, desperate to stop the snow, confronts Subaru, who deduces that Roswaal is responsible. Subaru and Garfield face off against Roswaal, who reveals himself to be in possession of the second Tome of Wisdom and aware of Subaru's time looping. As the Great Rabbit launches an assault, Roswaal allows himself to be killed, providing Subaru a chance to reach Amelia. Subaru dies in her arms, his last moments spent in a poignant farewell. After respawning, Subaru finds himself at his lowest and decides to seek counsel from Echidna. Instead, he is thrust into the second trial, where he must confront the emotional fallout of his repeated deaths, causing him to spiral further into despair. Just when he is on the brink, Rim appears before him, offering solace.
Here we
However,
go.
Subaru soon realizes that the figure before him is not Rin, but the Witch of Lust, Carmilla, who has been sent by Echidna to provide comfort. Echidna then appears, and upon understanding Subaru's desperate situation, proposes a contract that would allow him to consult her at any time. However, before he can accept, the other witches intervene, cautioning him against trusting Echidna. Echidna, forced to reveal her true intentions, admits that she desires Subaru's return by death for herself, and that Beatrice's existence in the library was a lie. She was placed there to await a person who does not exist. Faced with Echidna's sociopathic nature, Subaru severs ties with her, only to be confronted by the sudden arrival of Satella. Confronted by Satella, Subaru is told he should love himself more, but her words only fuel his anguish. Overwhelmed by the realization that the source of his suffering is giving him advice, Subaru spirals into despair, ranting about the insignificance of his life before attempting suicide to escape his torment. Yet,
There it is.
intervention revives him, and Carmilla's reminder of the
All the
grief
neat
others
type
felt for
people
him during the
they have
second
such
trial
low
forces him to
self-value. It's
reconsider his
crazy.
worth. Regaining his sense of self-preservation, Subaru thanks the witches for their insights before parting ways. Satella ominously tells him to kill her when the time comes, leaving Subaru with a troubling mandate. Back in reality, Subaru is comforted by Patrish and Otto, struggling to cope with the trial's toll. He confronts Roswaal, who reveals his deep-seated disappointment in Subaru for—
Nigga, is that fucking Orochimaru? Are we fucking manga hopping now? What the hell? Bro, it's so fucking cold. Hold on. Here we go.
failing to fully exploit his looping abilities. Roswaal's cruel twist, Subaru must choose between saving the mansion or the sanctuary, not both. Faced with the reality of Roswaal's madness, Subaru flees only to be met by Otto, who has realized the gravity of the situation. Otto urges Subaru to stop shouldering the burden alone, providing a crucial moment of support amid Subaru's overwhelming dilemma. Convinced by Otto's unwavering support, Subaru shares everything with him, and together they devise a daring plan. The following day, Subaru presents Roswaal with a high-stakes wager. If he manages to save both the sanctuary and the mansion within this loop, Roswaal must relinquish his tome. Roswaal agrees, but on the condition that if Subaru fails, he must adhere to the tome's commands. Subaru then consults with Ryuzu about Garfield, seeking insights into the formidable Guardian. He later checks on Amelia, who reveals her past, found frozen in ice by Puck. She and the spirit lived in isolation until Roswaal intervened. Roswaal promised to free her fellow elves, turned into ice sculptures. If Amelia won the royal selection, however, Amelia has no recollection of her life before this point. Through persistent effort, Subaru manages to summon Puck, who discloses that their contract was suppressing Amelia's memories. Feeling that Amelia no longer needs him, Puck breaks their contract and vanishes, leaving leaving Amelia devastated. Overcome by grief, she flees, prompting a search by the Arlem villagers, with Garfield assisting in the hunt. During the search, Garfield discovers Subaru scheming, just as Otto confronts him about his plans. Meanwhile, Amelia takes refuge at the ruin, where Subaru finds her. As Otto scrambles to evade Garfield, he uses his unique ability to converse with animals, setting a series of clever traps to buy himself time. Amid the chase, Otto reflects on his life as an outcast, always moving from place to place until Subaru and his friends rescued him from the clutches of the witch cult, offering him a sense of belonging he had long yearned for. Despite Otto's valiant efforts, Garfield eventually catches up.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this card. Okay, you ready? All right, 118
to him. Ram arrives just in time to defend her ally, leading to an intense confrontation between the two. Meanwhile, in the ruins, Amelia demands that Subaru reprimand her for her decision to flee. Recognizing the depth of her self-loathing, Subaru reaches out with a heartfelt confession. He acknowledges her flaws, but insists that his love for her remains unwavering, regardless of her perceived shortcomings.
By the way,
This
are gaming
sincere
gloves a thing, by the
declaration
way?
helps Amelia overcome
My hands are
her
cold
negative
as shit.
self-image, and they share a passionate kiss that ignites her self-belief. Rejuvenated by
But
their
most gloves are
emotional
too thick
breakthrough,
for me to,
Subaru
like,
and Amelia leave
to
the
game
ruins
with.
only to face Garfield, who has defeated both Otto and Ram. Subaru, amidst the confrontation with Garfield, uncovers the root of Garfield's deep-seated rage: his mother's departure from the sanctuary. Garfield had always believed that his mother left him behind a decade ago in a search of a better life outside, abandoning him and Frederica. The heartache was further compounded by the traumatic memory of her death in a landslide as she attempted to leave. This painful belief fueled his vehement opposition to Subaru's efforts to free the sanctuary. In a fierce battle, Subaru taps into the power of invisible providence, granted by the Sloth Witch factor, gaining the upper hand against Garfield. As Subaru overpowers him, Ram steps in, urging Garfield to face his unresolved past and retake the trial. Through the trial, Garfield confronts the truth. His mother had not abandoned them, but had left to search for his father. This revelation allows Garfield to finally reconcile with his past and make amends with Subaru. With Garfield's internal conflict resolved, Amelia prepares to take on the trial once more. Subaru, with renewed hope, promises Amelia a proper date once the trials are completed. As Amelia steps into the trial, she is greeted by Echidna, who refers to her as the witch's daughter, signaling a pivotal moment in her journey. In a surreal journey through Amelia's memories, she finds herself enveloped in a dreamlike state guided by Echidna. She revisits the enchanting scenes of her childhood, reliving moments in the princess room and her time with her beloved aunt, Mother Fortuna. Amelia, a young and curious child, observes her aunt from a distance, noting Fortuna's interactions with Betelgeuse and other members of the witch cult who deliver donations of books and clothing. Betelgeuse, with his sinister charm, inquires about a mysterious seal, hinting at its significance and how Amelia's parents would be displeased if anything were to happen to it. Amelia, intrigued by the repeated mention of the seal, follows a lesser spirit to a hidden black door in a snowy forest clearing, sensing its importance. As the story unfolds, Amelia sees Fortuna and Betelgeuse deepening their relationship. Fortuna discovers Amelia's talent for spiritual arts, while Betelgeuse inadvertently reveals that Amelia's parents have passed away. Fortuna reassures Amelia that they will discuss her parents in due time. However, their moment of solace is abruptly interrupted when they are confronted by Regulus Corneus, the Sin Archbishop of Greed, whose presence threatens to shatter their fragile peace. Outside the graveyard, Ryuzu Shima reveals to Subaru and the group that she has undergone the trial, inheriting some memories of the original Ryuzu Meyer. Long ago, Ryuzu befriended Beatrice while her mother, Echidna, was occupied. During this time, Ryuzu also met a young Roswell. Meanwhile, in Amelia's trial, Fortuna and Betelgeuse are protecting young Amelia from Regulus, who is now accompanied by Pandora, a white-haired girl searching for the key and seal. Betelgeuse instructs Fortuna to flee with Amelia while he holds off their attackers. He opens a cursed box, which grants him the ability to use his unseen hands against Regulus. Impressed by Betelgeuse's resolve, Pandora grants him the title of Sloth. Echidna then persuades the current Amelia to confront her past, transporting them back to the scene with young Amelia and Fortuna. Fortuna realizes she must rejoin Betelgeuse and asks Archie to escort Amelia to safety. Before parting, Fortuna reassures young Amelia that she will never be alone, and both Amelias are overwhelmed with emotion. As Archie escorts Amelia through the forest, he is attacked by the Black Serpent and succumbs to its infection, though he manages to get Amelia to continue running alone. Fortuna rejoins Betelgeuse, but Pandora tries to calm the enraged Regulus. In a fit of rage, Regulus seemingly kills Pandora, who then reappears and sends Regulus away. Amelia returns to the seal, hoping to find a way to assist Betelgeuse and Fortuna, only to find Pandora waiting for her. Pandora reveals to Amelia that as the witch's daughter, she holds the key to unlock the seal and tries to persuade Amelia to do just that. Despite Pandora's promise of no harm to the forest's inhabitants if Amelia complies, Amelia refuses due to a vow she made to Mother Fortuna. Fortuna soon arrives, offering comfort and courage to Amelia while battling Pandora. In the ensuing chaos, Betelgeuse joins the fray, but, lost in a furious haze, accidentally delivers a fatal blow to Fortuna. The dying Fortuna apologizes to her brother for not doing more for his daughter, and Amelia, filled with sorrow, forgives her. As Fortuna succumbs to her injuries, Betelgeuse descends into madness upon realizing the gravity of his actions. Pandora praises Betelgeuse's madness as a reflection of his love. Overwhelmed by grief, Amelia's uncontrolled magic freezes the entire forest as she attempts to kill Pandora. Before Amelia can completely succumb to her despair, Pandora erases Amelia's memories of her own existence and departs with a laughing Betelgeuse. With the trial concluded, Amelia reflects on her past decisions and the person she used to be. She resolves to fight to save her frozen friends and family, envisioning a future where they can live happily. Echidna acknowledges Amelia's success in passing the trial, and Amelia awakens in the temple, mourning the loss of her mother. Meanwhile, Subaru, Otto, and Garfield confront Roswaal, who reveals that Otto, despite his seemingly minor role in the prophecy, has enabled Subaru to rewrite the game and has earned Roswaal's respect. Subaru demands Roswaal's surrender, having uncovered the true purpose of the sanctuary. In the past, Roswaal is saved by Echidna during his magical release period and becomes her pupil. His admiration for her grows into love as he forms a close bond with her, Beatrice, and Ryuzu as they care for the sanctuary. However, their peace is threatened when the Devil of Melancholy, Hector, arrives. Roswaal fears for the sanctuary's safety due to the incomplete barrier. To protect them, Ryuzu volunteers to act as the core for the barrier, sacrificing her life as a gesture of gratitude to Echidna. Roswaal and Echidna engage Hector in battle, buying time for Beatrice to escort Ryuzu.
But I don't think I can do this Oro shit,
heartbroken,
I don't
tries
have,
to dissuade Ryuzu from her decision, but Ryuzu is resolute. They share a tearful farewell as Ryuzu undergoes her sacrifice. In the present, Subaru confronts Roswaal, pleading for him to halt the attack on the mansion. Roswaal refuses, believing that minor changes are insufficient to alter the fate written in the tome. He argues with Subaru, insisting that feelings are a weakness and that no one can change.
I said another one. I'm dead.
Roswaal's obsession with his love for Echidna has twisted his ideals. He accuses Subaru of reflecting his own flaws, particularly in how they impose their ideals on the women they love. Subaru denies this comparison and defends Amelia. Meanwhile, Amelia emerges from the graveyard and reunites with Ran, who had been waiting for her. With the surrender negotiations having collapsed, Subaru, Otto, and Garfield decide to return to the mansion to prevent Elsa from wreaking havoc. Garfield reveals his unique heritage. He is a mixed blood with a human mother and a non-human father, which allows him to leave the sanctuary at will. Ram informs Amelia about Subaru's plan and urges her to save Roswaal from his obsessive delusions. Just then, Roswaal reveals himself. He attempts to argue that he and Subaru are similar in their instances of imposing their ideals onto others, but Amelia fiercely rejects this notion. Reflecting on her earlier conversation with Subaru, Amelia tells Roswaal that Subaru loves her for who she is, flaws, and all, which deeply shocks Roswaal. As Amelia prepares to re-enter the trial, Roswaal departs, instructing Ram to wait for Amelia to complete the trial. Instead, Ram confronts Roswaal at Ryuzu's crystal, where he wields the Tome of the Sage. Roswaal reveals his plan to use the excess mana stored in the crystal to create a snowfall that will summon the terrifying Great Rabbit. He anticipates that Ram is there for retribution, believing she seeks vengeance for the destruction of her village by his hand. However, Ram expresses her desire to save Roswaal from Echidna's delusions and unveils her trump card, Assistance, from Puck. But meanwhile, back at the mansion, Elsa begins her assault on Petra and Frederica. Garfield, now armored, arrives just in time to reunite with her sister. As Garfield prepares to engage Elsa, Subaru arrives to confront Petra before heading off to find Beatrice. As Garfield and Elsa clash fiercely, Subaru seeks out Beatrice in her library. Beatrice reveals that she feels resigned to her fate as foretold by the tome, accepting it as her purpose. Subaru tries to convince her to abandon her vow to Echidna and forge a new path for herself. When Beatrice asks if he is that person who can help her, Subaru hesitates, and before he can explain further, Beatrice instinctively kicks him out of her room. Subaru regroups with Otto, Petra, and Frederica, who is carrying the unconscious Rem. They encounter Meili, and Frederica decides to stay behind and fight her. Subaru and the others make their way to a secret escape passage but are halted by a mob beast, the Guilty Low. Meanwhile, Amelia is in the midst of her second trial. She finds herself in an alternate present where she lives peacefully in her forest with Fortuna and Betelgeuse. After sharing a picnic where she encourages them to be more open about their feelings, she converses with Archie, and here Amelia reaffirms her resolves to be a worthy person like those who have supported her, past and present, and expresses her desire to help others. Archie, now revealed to be Echidna, is thanked by Amelia for showing her this world. Echidna, though, looks on with a mix of sadness and tears, expressing her hatred for Amelia before vanishing. Now, emerging back into the real world, Amelia is met with encouragement from both villagers and demi-humans who are inspired by Garfield's resolve.
Whenever you go into 2-hour recap plus deep analysis of ReZero, just said dunk on Subaru. Facts.
To face the third and final trial, determined to confront the disaster yet to come. As the battle rages on, the mob beast Guilty Low's attack sets the mansion ablaze. Subaru rushes off to find Beatrice while Otto and Petra make their escape through the inferno. In the graveyard, Amelia faces the third trial. She is bombarded with a chaotic array of visions and voices from potential futures. Alone in Echidna's headspace, Amelia encounters Minerva, who keeps her face and identity concealed. Minerva notes that Echidna is too distressed to meet Amelia and briefly mentions Amelia's mother before departing. Amelia, hopeful, promises Minerva that their next meeting will include a tea party with Echidna. Awakening from her trial, Amelia finds and opens Echidna's grave, disabling the barrier spell. She exits the graveyard to find the sanctuary blanketed in a blizzard. Back at the burning mansion, Garfield confronts Elsa, revealing his knowledge of her vampiric nature and how she can be killed despite her near invulnerability. Elsa recounts her tragic past of isolation and the gruesome means she used to stay warm. As Frederica escapes with Meili, Elsa's distraction allows Garfield to pin her beneath him. And in a brutal finale, Garfield crushes Elsa with the corpse of a rock pig. Now in the snow-free sanctuary, Puck and Ram continue their intense battle against Roswaal. Roswaal reveals that he had placed a spell on Amelia's contract with Puck to undermine her during the trials. Ram, in a shocking revelation, declares her love for Roswaal and her desire to save him, which leaves Roswaal stunned. Seizing the moment, Ram grabs the tome and throws it into the fire. As Roswaal, enraged, unleashes a fiery blast toward Ram, in the aftermath of their fierce battle, snow begins to blanket the sanctuary. Puck quickly realizes that Roswaal had activated a spell to induce the snowfall before their fight. While Puck leaves to assist the others, Roswaal remains behind, attempting to heal the unconscious Ram. Amelia discovers a large eye sculpture that shields the villagers.
Shocking revelation, I know, right?
She learns that Puck expended most of his magic to protect them. Determined to help, Amelia ventures out and encounters the Ryuzu clones. Shima merges with the original Ryuzu Meyer, vanishing in the process. Amelia...
Bruh.
Janet! Amelia, alongside the clones, ensures Roswaal and Ram are taken to safety, choosing to stay behind to confront the newly emerged
Back, she was
Great
meat riding
Rabbit
all
Horde.
season 1.
Back at the Burning Mansion, Beatrice reflects on her past, her early days under Echidna's guidance, her interactions with generations of the Maveriks,
Also, I'm gonna probably
and her
dip out after this
long
video.
wait for
I'm gonna go lock in like a few more hours and then probably fucking cook some food and then come back.
Returns, desperately trying to convince Beatrice to join him. As the library is consumed by
Or maybe I'll
flames,
just come back when
Beatrice
day 1
once
starts,
again
but that's a
kicks
little
him
while
out,
away.
unable to accept his refusal to tell her the
We'll
truth
see.
she yearns for. Subaru emerges one final time as the last unopened door in the mansion opens. He asks Beatrice to choose him, promising that even though he may not live as long as she will, he will always be by her side, ensuring she is never alone in the tomorrows to come. A brilliant blast of light erupts from the mansion, streaking across the sky.
I'm just gonna
Moved by
blank out. It's
Subaru's
2 a.m.
heartfelt plea,
Damn.
Beatrice takes his hand. Together, they
It's 8
reappear
p.m.
in the
for me.
sanctuary standing beside Amelia. United, they brace themselves to face the looming threat of the Great Rabbit, ready to confront the challenges
Yeah, you
ahead.
should definitely get some
With their
sleep
new
if you gotta
pact in
work soon.
place, Subaru and Beatrice join forces with Amelia to confront the formidable Great Rabbit. Utilizing their combined powers, they successfully trap the Maw Beasts, and Beatrice seals them in a separate dimension using Al-Shamak, thereby saving the sanctuary from destruction. Beatrice and Roswaal then make their way to Echidna's grave, where Roswaal reveals his true identity as the original Roswaal. He discloses that he has mastered the art of soul transcription, allowing him to transfer his consciousness into each of his ancestors. Meanwhile,
They go,
outside,
"What?"
Subaru and Amelia reconnect. Amelia, overwhelmed by their recent kiss, mistakenly believes she might be, pregnant, leading to a moment of awkward but heartfelt realization. In a dramatic turn, the group takes turns punching Roswaal as retribution for his numerous transgressions. Despite their frustrations, they recognize that Roswaal's assistance will still
Really
be
was
crucial in the
Orochimaru all
future.
along,
Roswaal
literally.
reveals that an oath curse now marks his chest due to their bet, which will cause his death if he betrays them. With this reassurance, they reluctantly agree to trust him. Amelia insists on an apology from him, which he gives. Later, everyone gathers for a ceremony where Subaru is
It's fucking
formally
Orochimaru.
knighted in Amelia's
I'm
service.
fucking dead.
During this event, Roswaal discloses his ultimate goal, to find a way to revive Echidna. Though he no longer possesses the Tome of Wisdom, he expresses his faith in Subaru. He also issues a stern warning, threatening to reduce everyone to ashes if Subaru fails to protect those dear to him. After the ceremony, Subaru finds a moment alone on a balcony where Amelia joins him.
You know, why is this whole stuff like I feel like the center point of this entire show is if Subaru doesn't protect those close to him, everything goes to shit. Like if I don't know if that's just me. Like if Subaru like fucks up, okay, now he's mad at himself. If he's not mad at himself, someone's mad at him for him. Like Puck's mad at him for letting Amelia die. Fucking Roswaal was mad that the twins died or whatever. Rim's mad about Ram and Ram's mad about Rim. All this shit. Fucking Garfield's mad about his fucking mom, or I guess he'd be mad about Frederica too. Like, everybody's mad about somebody being lost, and he cares about all of them. So if any of them die, it's just a chain reaction of like fucking him just getting railed. So he kind of has to pull it off. Like, there is no more, I'm gonna try my best to do it. Like, no, you have to do it. You have to get everyone through.
Reaffirm their trust and commitment to each other, solidifying their bond before returning to the festives together. Holy crap, thank you everyone for watching this recap. It was hell to make, let me tell you though, it was absolutely worth it. If
How
you made
fickle
it to
the
this
balance in
point,
the world
please,
is,
for
that
the
is
love
true.
of my voice, just drop a like on the video. If you want to support me further, also pick up some gamer subs using my partner code CTactics. Thanks everyone so much for watching. I love you all. Bye-bye.
Looking to get absolutely jacked?
No, just looking for clean protein.
Clean.
I'm dead. What the fuck was that? Is this me? What is me? Part of the reason why I think Satella's goal with Subaru is just to fix the world. I could see that. She did say to kill her after the fact. Whenever she was in Echidna's world, she said, I want you to kill me when the time comes. So maybe he's gonna fix the world, and part of that plan is him becoming strong enough to defeat all the witches. And then eventually she is the last witch standing, and then he kills her. So that the witch's power and influence over the world doesn't exist anymore. Maybe. But I don't know why she would be the witch that wants that. I don't get that part. Cause it's the 7 deadly sins. And Satella's what? Satella's the witch of greed, right? I feel like that's the last witch that you would think would be the one that's like orchestrating all this. Unless it's not even her fixing the world, it's her just being a fucking greedy big bag. I saved all of you. Now you listen to me. If you don't listen to me, I'll kill you. 'Cause I'm greedy. Oh, she's a witch of envy? Ah. Maybe she's envious of like world peace. Or some shit. Or she's envious of like them having a choice in how they live their life. I don't know. Either way, I'm about to bounce. I gotta lock in at least until midnight, so like another 4 hours, and I'm gonna go cook some food. And I might come back and stream. If I don't come back and stream in like 5 hours, I'll come back and stream in 12, 8 out. Wait, 12, 24, 20 hours. I don't even think the witches are meant to be seen as the end game or the end bosses. I don't think so either. Damn, we're at 4:20. Yeah, good night. Good night, Sam. Good night, Legend. Good night,